Alright, welcome back to 999. Last time, bad shit happened. That's all I'm gonna say. Go watch the last episode, even know what's going on. But, yeah, we need to do a bunch of size things to get to the next part. So, I'm gonna do that. I'll cut back in with things I'm doing. Yeah. So, see you in a second, even though it'll be a long time for me, but that's not important. Alright, I'm at the first store choice. I'm picking 4. We're gonna go through it, and we're gonna do some stuff in there. So, yeah. I'll meet you at the first thing we gotta do. Alright, I'm gonna talk to June about the Titanic, and then, yeah. Talk to June about the Titanic. And, then I'll skip to the next thing we need to do. So, yeah. Talk to June about the Titanic in, room 4. Alright, I'm gonna take the bookmark from Santa in room 4. Because, I don't know, I want a bookmark that has a 4th clover on or something. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna take it. And I took it. I'm gonna talk to June about Ice 9 in the freezer, and it's really cold in here, but that's how a freezer is supposed to be. You know, it's supposed to be cold, supposed to freeze things. But anyway, we'll talk about Ice 9 in the freezer, and then I'll meet you at our next Joy Toys, because that's all we have to do in here for now. Yeah. So till then, well, 1 second. Alright, I'm here on the second door choice. I'm gonna pick, I'm gonna pick, 7. Yeah, I want 7. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do stuff in door 7. Yeah, so I'll meet you there. 1 second. Alright, I'm, in door 7. And I'm gonna talk to 7, the person, but Ice 9. Alright, Dr. Clover. Gonna give her the 4th Clover because her name's Clover and that kind of matches. And yeah, just give it to her. Yeah, here's a Clover. Take it, Clover. Anyway, I'm gonna meet you at the next door choice. 'Cause that's all I have to do right here. Oh hey, I lied. We need to tell Clover we're patched up too. But now for real, we're gonna go to the door choice. Alright, back at the door choice, 3rd door choice, and now I'm gonna pick door 1 because you know it's number 1, and I gotta pick it. Alright, I'll meet you in door 1 and do the thing we gotta do. Yeah. Alright, we're at door 1, and Ace is coming here. He's like, oh, I want to check up on the 2 of you. Fuck you, Ace. No. I don't need to check up on me, you traitorous asshole who fucking killed Clover. No. Yeah, there's a problem, Ace. Get the Yeah, there is. Ace's eyebrows went up. You checked on us, now get out of here. We just put this stuff up for a reason, alright? It was a lie. There's no reason to split up the work. She'll just want to talk to Clover, privately. That's why it's in this wheelhouse. There's something he meant to ask Clover and didn't want anyone else to hear him ask it. He also knew Clover would likely remain silent if there's anyone else around when he asked. That was why he was so desperate to send Ace back to the wheelhouse. Ace opened his mouth, took another look at Chappelle, and shut it again. A small smile appeared on his face. Oh, I see. Of course. He looked Chappelle over, and glanced at Clover. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck. He gave Chappelle a annoying pat on the shoulder and left. Fuck you, Ace. I hate you. She let a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. Here's what Ace had said. She regarded Chappelle with caution. What was that about? She's clearly suspicious, and with good reason. His eyes widened, and he held his hands in a gesture of innocence. Oh, no, it's not like that. It's not. What is it like then? I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it till now. What story? About the experiment. Remember when you started telling me in the operating room? There's something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago? Clear a bitter lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that? For my brother. I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it, I promise. Oh no, she's going into knife ending. That's bad. So, shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung on her lips where she's writing them. She wiped it off and looked up at Chappelle, her eyes fierce and angry. Chappelle, who do you think did it? Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Chappelle gulped. It was Ace! Ace did it! Well, what Seven said was right, then there'd be at least 2 of them. You need 3 people to open the number of doors, and subtract Snake, that means there are at least 2 other people. You're right. So, what does that mean? Well, we just look at the race numbers, we'll be able to figure it out. Who would open door 3 with a snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who and who? And it could have been 4 people? Well, technically, it's possible. I don't know. It doesn't seem very likely. Why? I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume there's only 2 other people for now? Okay, got it. Let's do that then. Who do you think it could be? Still crosses his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 could give to the root of 3? Oh, long list of names. Ace and Santa, that'd be like 6. Ace and June, that'd be 9. Ace and 7, that would be 1. Ace and Lotus, that would be a 2. Santa and June be 9, right? No, yeah, it would be 9, and would be 2. Santa and Lotus, that'd be 11. Add 2, which would be like 5. June and 7. That'd be 4. 7 and Lotus, that would be like Would you think 8? I think I messed up my math somewhere. I think I did. Hold on, let me rethink this. A second. No, that would still be 2. I skipped over Santa and 7. And that's it. Because 3 plus 7 is a 10. Plus 2 is 3. Would it be Santa and 7? Could be. Could it be? Were Santa and 7 the killers? What's wrong? Clover fell and he looked back at her. There's no point in hiding it. He told her his conclusions. That's what I thought. So less surprised than he expected. Santa and 7. There's 2 people and that's the only combination that works. Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping conclusions? And all I said is the 2 would have to be able to open the door 3 to their brother. What are the other possibilities? Well, what are the possibilities? He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke. Are you saying you think there was 3 or 4 people? I don't really think that's likely. Why? Can I borrow your pen and paper? Clover put her hand out unexpectedly. Sure. Phil pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed it to her. She opened a notebook, wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 9, which provided a disorder of 3. Two plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12, which equals 3. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8. 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8. 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. 3 plus 1, 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. What's this? These combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are only possible ones. I see. Chill, yeah? I can trust you, right? Of course. Why do I need to ask that? Really? Yeah. Don't I just get rid of B, D, and G, and H, right? Of course. Just cross them out. You take off yours too. 1 to 4. So what does that leave? Only A and D, E. Wait. It can't be A. Why not? Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd use one like that. Are you sure? Put my life on it. Okay then. Then I cross off A too then, right? Yeah. Well, what do we got left? E. 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8. You know what this means? Everyone besides me, you and June are working together. Think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right? Well, you do have a point. Besides, if Ace and Sub are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't try anything. They were the killers, why wouldn't they? The voice was calm, but Jill only had a look in her eyes to know it was the Force gone. The tears formed in the corner of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to get them back. That's by attempting an objective analysis of who might kill their brother. She really distanced herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Jill felt his heart tighten. Okay. Yeah, well, that does make sense. It's pretty unlikely that as many as 3 or 4 people. Yeah. That means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7. That's how it looks. Why would they do it? A moment of silence. I think I know. What is it? He laid his hand gently on her shoulders. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. God damn it, Ace! God damn it! You're supposed to not... Just go away, Ace. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke. Have I interrupted something? What do you want? Something I wanted to speak to you about, Chappelle. Can you come with me for a moment? She turned in the CEO and walked back towards the wheelhouse. She looked over at Clover, gave her a short nod, hoping she would be willing to talk to him later, and then followed Ace. God damn it, Ace, you ruin everything. What do you want to talk about, Ace? I'm trying to do things here, trying to learn things. Ace looked at Chappelle and smiled. Perhaps it was more a smirk than a smile. There's something I wanted to check. Yeah, what's that? Excuse me. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Chappelle's vest. Hey, what the hell are you doing? He raised his arm. It was already too late. The man's hand over the piece of paper Chappelle had balled up and hidden in his pocket. So he's exposing me again. This is what I thought. Criticism, didn't you, when we voted? Oh well, I can't say I care. I managed to get through the number door I wanted, so it's spice your mischief. What? When? Why? Oh, simple curiosity. I'll even think yelled at me for it. He smiled and gave Chappelle a friendly pat on the shoulder and then turned in his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Chappelle lost his upper hand and he knew it. He felt stomach began to tense. God damn it, Ace. How do I get back there? I need to talk to Clover. Is this door? Yeah. Well, I guess I can't talk to her directly, so... yeah, so I'm gonna go, continue, I'm gonna go. And I'll meet you back if, Clover has to talk again or something, but yeah. Alright, now I'm gonna touch this monitor. Touching achieved. Okay. Yeah, I'll meet you when we get out of here. It only pops up, that is. But, yeah. Oh, I just came to a thing I can't skip. So, well, if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be zero. Don't you get it? There is a spell at zero on the TV screen. Captain's clothes he's got on. Of course, the bracelet with the zero on it. It's too obvious. Look at the zero right here. That body is zero. Doesn't seem kind of funny to you? You're right. Well, I didn't worry when you see something like that. That's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking about tricks like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Make you wonder. Why did they do it? It needs a challenge. Challenge the person who's really behind all of this. Making fun of us. Don't you get it? Whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think the corpse was zero. They never put a bracelet on him. When I bought a zero bracelet would be hanging a sign around your neck that I said, I did it. Anyone in the brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything zero is supposed to be. It's like we did. If you must have known we wouldn't have think he was zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. You know why? Why? Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't zero. Same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll sit back and watch people run in circles. Look, here I am. What's wrong, guys? Come catch me. Catch me if you can. It's really twisted. It almost seems kinda childish. Yeah, right. It is really childish. It's like a game where this person is. It seems funny to me. Showing it down to the corpse. Alright, let's get back to the point. Kill this man. I don't know. What's this guy's deal? Who is he? How could I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you. You don't know who he is? Why would I? Joe sat back on his hunches and thought. We could check and see if we got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand, Clover. What? Gotta flip him over. That's who gonna search his pockets. Clover didn't move. Joel had no choice to move the body on its own. Her whole area not completely covered in blood and shocked. Take a moment, eventually Chappelle felt the man's spoke begin to shift. Just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. 0 bracelets. Just had to remove the bracelets. 3 ways to do so. Escape the ship, or you die. That's pretty much how it is. Or you leave. That's the other one. So the bracelets. This man, he's dead, isn't he? Huh? No, I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If it's off, then that means he's dead. Well, it's pretty obvious he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure that out he's dead. Yeah, I guess you're right. It is really obvious. Looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though, you know? I mean, there wasn't a lot of all this blood. It almost looked like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but it kind of is better, you know? Dying from a bomb going inside of you. I mean, it's just an explosion went through his skin. I think explosion was thrown him against the wall or something. Broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. So I just realized what he was saying. How he had been so cruel. He slapped his hands over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. He was glaring at him furiously. What did you just say? Her sounded cold. An apology would hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway. Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean, no. That's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm? Arm? Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you? Yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too? Of course not. I could barely look at him. Clover got a quick, deep breath. Are you sure it was left arm? Cheryl thought back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And a broken bone, right? What the hell are you getting at here? Just shut up and answer me. She had her face closer to his. You could see the fire in her eyes. She winced and swallowed. Yeah, he did. It's pretty bad, too. Bone was sticking out with the arm. No sooner the words out of his mouth and Clover's expression changed. Since he was crying, Joe wasn't sure what to do. Thank you. That was the last thing he expected to hear. Joe had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he had done anything worthy of thanks, and he didn't really understand why she had thought in that moment to begin crying. He simply stood there, confused. Thank you, Chappelle. Thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Go through his over Chappelle's arms. Hey, what's going on with you? I'm sorry, it just... I'm so happy. Why? The boy in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother. Huh? It's not Snake. Where on earth do you think that? Because his arm is... She stopped herself. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. Just like I was fearing to press for more important information. She went to tell him that he certainly had a reason for doing so. Just more importantly, they were so certain she was likely right, and the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't very much, but the knowledge lifted some of the weight off Chappelle's heart. He's still alive. I'm so happy. Tears shone in her eyes. The tears melted Chappelle's heart. As she cried, she put her shovel against his chest like a child. She put his arms around her and held her tight. Chappelle, you were right. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and you have to have faith, and to have love. If you remember all those, then I'll bring you good luck. Claire reaches her pocket and pulled something out. It was a laminated bookmark with a 3-leaf clover. I only made it here because you gave me this. I had suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But only because I had this 4-leaf clover. Because of what you said to me, Sure, and thought his words had such effect on her. Her words making him feel a little awkward. Thank you so much, Chappelle. She looked about him. He scratched his nose, pretending to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. You wanna thank anybody? I'm thanking Santa. Santa? Why? You're the one who gave me that thing. And the words relief? Yeah, I got that from him too. And suddenly, Clara broke away from Chappelle. Huh? Looked confused. He hadn't thought he'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped. Did Santa really tell you those things? Her eyes were serious, but not angry. Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong? No, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think. You think? Saying about the words in the clover. Now people should know about this subjects. Subjects? People were in the experiment 9 years ago with my brother and me. Well. But he's blind. And as part of the Nevada test group, neither of us could be able to recognize the faces of the people around this boat. Whoa, time out. Jill had his hands. Took a deep breath and let it out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end. Then jump to the middle. You gotta start A, and then move to 2, and then go to 3, and then 4, and so on. Now tell me stuff right in order. I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. Clover nodded. Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on the boat 9 years ago? You know what the morphogenic fields? He did, and realization sent chills down Chappelle's spine. Alright, how about this? Theory of tethetic mechanicalism. Chill kind of load us early, he told him. Clover nodded. Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar. So they were testing telepathy on the ship? Yeah, I guess so. So what exactly have those guys do? The same thing we're doing now. Exactly the same thing. What? The nunnery game. 9 people put on the boat and 9 others put building in Nevada. Then the game started. Joe got that side of his head. Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What did the nunnery... hold on. What did the nunnery game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Clara bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What happened to her in Nevada? Ability to access more morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. First is empathy. And there is danger. You know sometimes when you're up against a real tough problem, the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. When you learn from an epiphany, you can translate it with empathy. When you get danger to that equation, it gets easier to transmit that information over to telepathy. Saying the other game was supposed to introduce that element of danger. Yeah, but you're gonna be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl. She felt the sudden grip of despair in his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed. And when he felt very, very empty and alone. She was in the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada, so I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was, The sound of the door opened and was a gunshot. Spill spun around. God damn it, Ace! Again! Seriously, I'm about to learn things, and you have to come in here, be like, "Oh, hi guys, what's up? I know you're having a really important talk, but I'm just gonna come in here because I'm Ace and I'm an asshole." God damn it, Ace. Oh, my apologies. I never did disturb you. Ace, you have such strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. Ace glanced down at the floor, at the corpse covered in blood. Anyway, Chappelle, would you be so kind to help me with something? I'm in a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on, only take a moment. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Gloria waited until he was out of sight and spoke in a small, quiet voice. I don't want Ace to hear us. Can you talk about this later? Huh? Hey, wait. Chloe ignored him. Outside, Chappelle could hear Ace calling. Joe, what are you doing in there? Hurry up. Ugh. Going to himself, Chappelle sauntered out towards the communications office. God damn it, Ace. Okay, if nothing else pops up, I'll meet you at the end of this room. Yeah. Yeah, we're still there. Got this book. Now we got me like all ice. Alice. Does that mean? So I'm gonna hold back. He had to know what was in that file. These was covered with strange characters. That's weird. Anyway, something. Must be here at the library on the bottom deck. So it would seem. Bottom deck, the library. So I remember something he'd heard them seven when they'd been in the criminal closet. Alice sleeps in a small chamber passes forward of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Navel beneath the navel being the bottom deck? Floors of knowledge mean the library? If it did, then was Alice in a room somewhere beyond the library? What's wrong? Joe blinked. Only then he noticed Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern, and in place on his face in equal parts. The reason Rich Fuller had his thoughts. He knew explain this theory to Ace. Then he stopped. Not making sense of Ace didn't know where Alice was supposed to be. There's always everything Junior told him. Oh, why are you telling him this, Chappelle? This is bad. This guy is the head jerk face of this game. You shouldn't do that. That's bad. He's gonna kill everybody. About the Egyptian priestess, about Ice 9, and find about the woman who couldn't melt, who'd been recovered in the Titanic disaster. Told him about how she'd been called All Ice, which eventually turned to Alice. How she'd been purchased by an Englishman, millionaire, who called himself Lord Gordon. How Gordon hid Alice somewhere on the ship. You think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library and the bottom deck? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess so. I see. He saw in the distance, his hands slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. In a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly, looked at Chappelle, and his brow drew together. Chappelle, have you ever heard of the term CSAS? It stands for Cells Alive System. It invents technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Simply put, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Not only when you freeze something fresh, the water in the cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CIS, however, works differently. One was proposed in supercooled using magnetic fields and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. Originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, the rumor is that it can be used for other things. What do you mean other things? Well, there are obviously medical uses, but perhaps also space travel. Space travel? Are you serious? So you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing. It's a fairly common idea in scientific books and films. People sometimes frozen for long, especially lengthy periods to space. This one fell under Sodi's suggestion. Whoa, wait a minute there. Ace was going to raise an eyebrow. They're saying that Alice was frozen using the CAS thing? Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. The specialized called AS9 does exist. The CAS freezes the freezer into some sort of instantaneously. Think it could be alive? Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about the possibilities. London temperature for AS9 is 96 degrees, right? If you put it in somewhere where she can reach that temperature, that's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about? You're quite right, this sounds unbelievable. But we have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor. And the guy dressed up like a captain? Yes. He said when we found him. Clearly he was murdered. But he was murdered, then by who? Could have been one of us. That is impossible. Order to enter the cabin's quarters, one must enter door 1. The door requires the earth key, which printed with accessing door 1. Who is it that opened the door? Santa and Lotus. Right. Clearly, two of them could not have opened the door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so? Chill thought for a second. No, nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the earth key, they turned in Medpack of Chappelle and June, who had just returned from D-Deck. Or then proceeded to turn the large hospital during her night with Ace, 7, and Clover. When the team has gotten to the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had been left in the large hospital room, but they have been unable to open door 1. Perhaps when Chappelle and June had taken the elevator to door 2 then? No, that is not impossible. They've only gotten 5 minutes. No human being can run in the cabin's quarter, kill the man in there, and back in 5 minutes. It would be impossible to enable us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? It makes sense that this killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time. A person like that would know the ship very well. Okay, hidden flashes, secret doors. Never doors mean nothing in a question like that. They're simple things for them to enter the cabin's quarters. And you're saying the killer was Alice? Suppose trying to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his face thoughtfully. Well, there's only one possible theory. All ice. Alice. Is Alice indeed somewhere on the ship with them? It's really one clue. The keycard in his hand. It would, he hoped. God, I'm so yawny right now. I don't know why. I don't even think yawny is a word, but whatever. You can access the fourth knowledge, but beyond that, what are you referring beyond the fourth knowledge? Whatever you be there, however, we have to wait. At the moment, there's nothing Chappelle could do. Get the keycard tighter and shove it deep into his pocket. She has added to the car. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we can get stopped again. I will meet you outside the door we leave through. Alright, now we're outside door 1, and let's continue. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Chappelle for a bit, before turning left like a great backwards L. Chappelle ran in the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. Then there was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What is a piece of paper doing on the middle of the hallway? Joel skidded to a halt. He dropped down on his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper up off the floor. Now he had a chance to examine it more closely. It was clear that it was a map. More specifically, a map of the ship's interior for A deck. What's wrong? He was slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age. Had finally caught up to Chappelle. Joel said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it for long enough to determine what it was and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again, past Chappelle. Joel shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned around. Clover's nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Chappelle muttered angrily under his breath, dug off back the way he came. He jumped around the corner and he saw her. He was standing in front of the door of the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Chappelle watched, she closed it gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if to try and hide something. What the hell is that? What? You got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is, a note. A note? Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy in the captain's clothes. It says something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something. What the hell? Let me see it. She wasn't gonna get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Chappelle! Clover! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry up! Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry. Before could tell the protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off the long seam of the L. A note. A note. Chappelle was curious. But there was something else that had bothered him. Buck had been bulging, far more than was from just a note. Chappelle did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Chappelle pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with seven stairs. Oh, that's what he expected to see after reading the map. His IC after reading the map himself meant Ace would probably realize the same thing. Chappelle looked around, but Ace nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Chappelle and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time. Jumpy! Clover! Ace's June was excited. Something had happened, and Chappelle could tell as they listened and look at her. What's up? Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about some developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it! Found what? We found it! What did you find? The last door. We found the door 9. What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Okay, let's go. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed. They finally made it. Relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Chappelle wasn't quite ready to believe what they'd already done, at least not just yet. Still, everyone had said it was door 9, then it probably was. He'd feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of an escape was an exciting one. There was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The number door could only accommodate 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to the door 9. I mean, even in the best case scenario, 2 of them would have to stay behind. 2 people. He hadn't solutions to that problem yet. He was really hoping it wouldn't present itself. Joe looked over the clock. Hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before the time was up. Hey! Chappelle! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up! 10 His voice jolted Chappelle out of his reverie. Let's go, Jumpy. Chappelle took off down the stairs, jogging as fast as she could. Chappelle followed. As a group, they piled on the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looked familiar. There's a metal grate between the two elevators. Someone grabbed hold of her and get a talk. No one told you I explained it earlier. But honestly, very much to explain. I just put off you guys. Four of us got into the elevator and left. Took us to the other side of the grate. After that, they headed down another hallway, took them towards the bow of the ship, and eventually the number door 6, that Chappelle and June found earlier. With four, they began to open the door and keep going. As usual, they faced a locked door, but had been forced to complete two different areas before they can unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went to the other direction, towards the stern. So on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? Came from that side to this side. Yeah. That's so. Chappelle looked around. So, where's the number 9 door? Over here. Follow me. So we began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Chappelle and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. They began walking for a while, and June silently looked at Chappelle when she spoke. You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now. Huh? Also, once they're gonna door 9. What are you talking about? You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route? Ah, it's 9. It's a 9. It's 9. That's right. Could have just left me behind and kept going if they wanted to. But they didn't. Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June behind. That's why I'm looking for you guys. Then you got on the elevator and went to the central staircase. That's right. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. But Santa's would be the one to stick up for you, I mean. So far as I've admit, it's considered that. Oh, don't get me wrong. That's true in a sense as far as concerned. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. They were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it at first. She was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped. In front of them stood a door. So this is... Sproul couldn't see Seven's face, but he can see him nod. Not a place for us to go? Nope. Just look around. In the hallway was a thick iron wall. The left and right of the hallways led to the port and starboard side of the ship, but they were both closed off by thick metal grates. Looking until Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice. Alright, let's get moving. Pulled open the door and walked in. Joe took a deep breath and followed. Appears they'd been telling the truth. First thing Chappelle saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. Door decorated sat in the back wall of a rectangular room. Joe ran up to it. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic. That made the red paint look especially garnish. Chappelle grabbed the handle and shook. Didn't budge, but... Then I yawned, but then, he hadn't really expected it to. Right as well to the wall next to the door. Display red vacant. Finally he arrived. Joe felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest shied, and even his blood began to boil. He went to speak when... Joe, look behind you. He turned around. Joe could scarcely believe what he saw. A door and a 9. There was another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. The shaky legs made their way to the second 9. The small door sit parallel to the door they come through, but on the other end of the corner of the room. There's no mistaking the number, and if any proof was needed, a red was welded to the wall near the door. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expanded to Owen, because he had to make sure it was real. Why the hell are there 2 doors? These 2 spoke first. I think perhaps one is the right door and one is the wrong one. Others was skeptical. I don't know about that. Seems unlikely. What makes you say so? Well, think about all the rooms you've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. Pretty sure there aren't any rooms we just had to go through with our best chest and just see what instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you think that at the very end of the game, Zero's gonna suddenly throw in something like depends entirely on luck? You're saying there's some sort of hint in this room. No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I searched in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though. Well, then that means... Yeah, both these are the right door. And if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. The exit is hidden, but it is there. Take the exit. Take the door that carries a 9. Joe began to mutter to himself. So there are 2 number 9 doors, and they split it up right. It's not gonna work. Joe blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand. You got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them? Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. Look at this. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. You get it? Numbers on the top are all combinations of 0 to 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. It's only 8 possibilities if we split up 2 groups into 3 or 4. So, 2 people go through the door, then 4 people are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right? Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. We went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Faces were blank. As for something else to look at, Chappelle turned his eyes to the room around him. He did, he began to wonder, what was it? The walls were covered in candles. The wavering flame linked the shadows of Chappelle and his companions looked as though they were dancing. 2 of the wooden pews filled most of the room. Between them was a string of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight to the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. On the other end of the carpet, an altar? There's a recessed space set on the wall between the 2 other doors. Raised on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. A coffin. No, it couldn't possibly be. But it wasn't, and whose body occupied it? That was as far as Chappelle wanted to pursue that line of thought. So I had not to think about the coffin for the time being. That moment, 7 spoke. There's an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Okay, I give up. Fear if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but guess nobody's gonna got the guts to do it. Troll didn't understand, he wasn't the only one. What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Chloe was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. It wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it. Let's rat it out. So I sat with the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him just for a look. Trying to leave with a group of 3 people and a group of 4, get everybody out. Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. Split us up into groups of 3, and 3, and 1. You can make this combination. Wait. This means... Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. And if he hadn't been the hero back in the hospital room, I'd still be saying same thing. Same thing. Are you saying... Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind. Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? Lois was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted differently when Ace had volunteered. Completely against this. Like, goddamn if I'm gonna have all you for getting out of here. The rest of them began to speak all at once. I'm against it too. I don't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options. I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally, they quieted down. Trill looked at Seven. Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Lower's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise as someone between a discursive snort and a cough. Doesn't make any sense. He's doing his best to pretend they were making a full decision, but Chappelle could see the twinkling of water in the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke. Well, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet. Until then, Chappelle hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Chappelle uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? Another Yumba here? Santa shook his head. Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here all alone. I don't see how it matters. I said alone. Eh? I said I don't want to leave Seven alone. There's a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They're cold and hard. Shaw felt himself shiver. What the hell are you... What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders. What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell is gonna listen to you? Yo, well, in 3 seconds, you have a choice. What? 3, 2, 1... Sam was so fast, Bill could barely see him. And he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. He seemed moving like lightning. He spun and... Ah! Santa! You motherfucker! Santa! I kinda liked you. God damn it. God damn it. I knew that fucking gun would cause problems like this. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it. God. Yeah, June. See? I told you. Sif heard a cruel, mocking smile. A shadow traveled the length of Bill's spine. His chest froze so he could see his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Bill felt his head expect to explode. Sending a sudden change in attitude, saying he needed 2 more. A gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed you from behind and pressed what Bill's second brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where does this possibly found a gun? In the fucking... in fucking door 6, where it's fucking in the coffin. Cause god damn it. Trell's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as if he'd sensed Spell's confusion. The guns in another room. What room? One of the rooms behind door or 6. Should know he's gonna do this. Should take the gun. Well, it's too late now, fat ass. Damn it. Mr. Fury in frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for the most part, didn't even so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wired smile. Then the smile faded and began to move. Walked backward, dragging June with him. For long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel and quickly forced June to do the same. Now for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lourdes, congratulations. It wasn't you to come with me. Put your hands on the red. That was what Santa meant when he made 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits and he glared at Ace and Lourdes. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an incoming car. Right. Fine. I don't want to waste these bullets, but you guys just don't get it. Measuring the words out of Santa's mouth and his hand twitched. Oh. If he just did what I thought he did. Okay. The gun roared. Thank God he shot the floor. Thank God. Just on the floor exploded, scattering wind splinters across the floor. Thin fume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There'd been no doubt that the gun was real and worked. But why? Santa, why are you... Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief. Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. What? You had to leave for in the 4th Clover. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. What the hell is that shit? I got no idea. You're lying. Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. I never had a bullet in your fucking head. Took the spit fused from Santa's mouth. His face twitches with rage. Clover recoiled her eyes wide. When she spoke, her eyes was very small. Santa. He stood and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lourdes. Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I have it all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing start to go? Going senile, maybe? Ace and Lourdes still didn't move. It almost seemed as they couldn't move. Ace's face was pale and behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wide and her chest heaved. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Joe's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There's nothing they needed to do. There's nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. Not much was obvious. Doing as Santa commanded meant they would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lourdes. There's only one thing Rich failed to do. He turned to Ace and Lourdes. Please. Huh? But... Jumpy, what are you saying? You stay here, you're gonna get stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and 7. I know. But you ain't worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, 7? Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but... Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. But... No, you can't. Ace, Lourdes, don't do it. Don't worry about me. Please. June was almost crying. Phil walked behind Ace and Lourdes. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled and righted themselves and took another step, and then another. He turned around and Spell nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again, and then walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. It seemed like an eternity they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled. Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's hold up? What, think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Red doesn't need a person, you know. All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again. Shoved their revolver harder against June's head and she winced. Fine. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hands on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel. The successors blinked on. Good job. Now let's pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, get your ass in there. Try anything stupid and you know what happens, right? Shogun almost heard Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few. Alright, go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Sarah went all the way inside and hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8... Later. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Chappelle, Clover, and 7 them in left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger at the faint blue lanes that crisscrossed them. Santa slid his arms to the front of his overall and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Is there something, anything, to occupy his mind? Chappelle walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. The red engaged. Who was the smaller door? The red vacant. Those who were the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Phil touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about McCain and Kirishiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, then she had escaped. If she escaped this horrible boat, that was what Chappelle prayed for. Someone came up next to him. He pulled off his hat and scratched his head inside. So, what do you want to do, Chappelle? What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Someone opened his mouth to respond when... Noise echoed around the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Joel and Sam looked at one another. What the hell is that? Shh! Quiet! Clara motioned for 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where was it coming from? Could it be... Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin. You're right. Let's open it. But how? What are those muscles for? For show? Told me to force it open? Just shut up and try. Sproul and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip on with little purses they could find and pulled with all their strength. Ah! Ah! Damn it. Man, it won't even budge. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Rez was almost immediately drawn to it. Now another one. Yeah, looks like it. You think we have put in the right password or it won't open? I think so. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, But they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They knew what they were supposed to do. Let a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Isn't there a hint somewhere? Well, let's look for one. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven examined the desk, but they both turned up nothing. The silence still wouldn't stop. It was a noise that belonged in that room. What was the passcode? What was you supposed to do? How was you supposed to figure it out? You needed something. The board blinked. Oh. What? Suddenly there was a voice inside Japol's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the senator's hand. What the hell was that? That voice? Cho was utterly and completely baffled. Huh? What are you talking about? What's up? Several clear ran to him, but Cho didn't know what to tell them. He told them what they heard the voice, they'd laugh or think he was going insane. So what he said was, oh, nothing. Clear just sort a little too loud and then looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Chappelle pressed the buttons on the bracelet. Left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left, right. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why did you bother to look at the bracelet? You already know that darkness that's in her hand is telling you to look at the bracelet on your left hand. That's why you looked at your bracelet. Right? Right, right, left, left, right, left. Right, right, left, left, right, left. That's wrong. You should know that already. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off in the bracelet's display. Shows that one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Huh? Eh? Hey, what the hell were those numbers? Oh my gosh, are those... Show didn't answer. Suddenly walked straight up to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget. With trembling fingers, he pushed them in. That was all of them. He punches in the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it. Ah! Oh, is that you, Clover? Apologize for worrying you. Snake. Oh my, how did you... Chappelle and Seven, is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it seems like Snake simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Still Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears. You're back! The cry of joy slept towards leapt into Snake's arms. Gently now. Body's still a little weak. You're back, you're back. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child that finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as she about to begin hyperventilating. You're back. You're really here. Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried that he'd be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps he suddenly didn't know what else to do. Oh, you're back. Oh no, what's gotten into you? Begging though as I returned from the grave. Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead. Huh? You jerk. Idiot, idiot, idiot! Clara broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was such a reunion between brother and sister. Even though Chappelle knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Chappelle and Seven sat on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I see. We understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room there is a dead body wearing my clothes. You thought I was dead. Correct? He quickly and neatly summarized the events of the several hours. Chappelle nodded. He also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Senna turned on you here in this room. Did I have it straight? Senna rather surprised when a dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, Chappelle had simply forgotten to mention to him. Well then, I had a pretty decent idea what happened when I was disposed, but there's just something a mystery who did all this and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were? You don't know? No. Why would I? The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. And someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. I need to figure out who that was. I apologize, but I have no idea who that might have done this to me. All I now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. Must have undressed me and changed me my clothes during that time. When you were knocked out? When we split look for the red. Where did I hit you, do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck. What happened? Same thing happened to every one of us when we were abducted. Can't release some sort of gas or something into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent. Then that means it was 0. Looks that way, huh? Nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Shell crossed his arms in thought. Why had 0 made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How the results of that trick benefited 0? It's a mystery. Shell couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation how he discerned the key code for the coffin. Just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did it mean? Did that mean anything? Why had Chappelle felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Someone asked him about it while they had waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All I could say that it would seem to have been an unconscious, subconscious reaction. His finger had simply moved with their own accord. There was one explanation that made any sort of sense, and it almost made no sense. She had no idea what it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to exist in a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. First is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was, There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nunnery game. Whatever strange thing was happening to Chappelle himself. The officer in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But he struggled through them. Chappelle began to realize something. There was something that tied them all together. Zero. He was a ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on the shaking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, then all other questions would be answered. Who was Zero? True at the beginnings of a theory. We only test it. Or perhaps... Anyway, we'll need plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of the utmost importance that we escape. So, it was 9:30 last time you checked the clock, yes? We need less than an hour. What? You know, hurry. Hey. Are we gonna get out of here? Isn't that obvious? To the other number 9 door. Ah. Snake's number added to this. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. The snake made open the door. Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. They glanced back and forth. Chappelle glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with the number 2 on it. Come on, you gotta tell me these things. I assumed you figured it out. Gah, forget it. Let's get going. Taylor saw back towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Chappelle followed. Someone quickly laid his hand on the red, and after it appeared on the screen. Chappelle and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 actors on the screen. Someone glanced at them and laid his hand on the lever of the red. Alright, you guys ready to go? Yes. Yep. Chappelle paused for a moment. Not yet. Huh? Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? Yeah, before I do. Simon, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us. What do you mean? We don't need... Just do it, alright? When the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. This is really important. I just need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Chappelle looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and then nodded. Fine. Oh wait, another door. Seven pulled down the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8... After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 is going to go through the door 9. So, we knew that already. It's obvious. Obvious. Yeah, you're right, it is. Now what happens to Jed's Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Chappelle. You did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. She reached in one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Chappelle took it from her and turned to Seven. It was in the left hand of the corpse to the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make sure it's a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call this guy we found in the dead captain's quarters Cap. If Cap was really 0, I should be able to open the door 0 with just me, Clover, and this bracelet. Most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Okay. After you Clover scanned the bracelets, he waved Cap's bracelet over the scanner panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The red display read error. Now, what does this tell us? Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist for it to work. No, that's impossible. You see how the panel showed a third asteroid when I scanned the cat's bracelet? Whether it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. There are ways this bracelet is in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asteroid has appeared in the thread. Huh. Looks like you're right. See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility. Bracelet isn't number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is it? Let's find out. Chappelle, scan the bracelet with this combination. Sig, Chappelle, and Cap. Sig, Chappelle, 7. This combination opened the door, then Cap's bracelet was 2. However, the door didn't open. Cap's bracelet wasn't 2. Proceeded to scanned it with this combination. Seven Clover Cap. This combination opened the door, then the Cap's bracelet was number 7. However, the door didn't open. That was no more than 7. Supposed to feed it 2. Try this one. And when we worked Thor, then Cap's bracelet was number 4. However, okay, we ruled out a bunch already. This one. Not this one. I lied. Combination worked. It was 6. It worked. Hey! It opened! The door opened! What? Why? What does it mean? Most of Unclora seemed rather shaken. They turned to look at Chappelle for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Chappelle raised a single eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Gas price is number 6. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't a 0. The zip on here isn't a number 0, it's a letter 0. 0. Well, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out the cat's bracelet is 6, right? Yeah. Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s? Before Chappelle could answer, Snake spoke up. There is most likely one person with the number 6. But I don't get it. What about June? Well, it's only an educated guess, but I think June's number is number 6 to begin with. It was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9. That seems most likely. And all this number door stuff was just a load of crap? Why do you say that? Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed Chappelle's number and began to write furiously in it. She looked over to look at it. I saw the number June's gone through. Clover read over each row out loud, Snake followed along. Alright, I made a list of the numbers that June has gone through so far. Wrote down which doors she went to and with who. Wrote down what the numbers were. If you switch 9 wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. the root of 7, then you can't open door 4. The root of 2, you can't open door 8. Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list? What do you mean? Basically talking about 3, right? 3? Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, exactly. What about it? That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave the June Pine. Doesn't that beg the question, why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7. Would you be so kind as modify my sister's equations? Yeah, sure. 7 took the pen from a confused Clover again and adjusted her blah blah. This is what you're getting at, right, Snake? Here are the changes he made, and he finished looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. Exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. No way. Santa is 0? And Snake in June was 9, not 6. The contrary, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one each other out. Nothing appears out of order. That means even though we set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing the rules of the nunnery game the whole time. Precisely. You're saying Santa planned this whole thing? Not sure if he acted alone or not. I think it's safe to conclude that he is 0. My hypothesis is correct. Clear bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Chappelle remained silent and thought. Like the didn't satisfy him. Each bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then it would have been 2 number 9 bracelets. If that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. I then went through the door. Door not opened. They up through. The door was struck in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly they scanned their bracelets. The detonator stopped. Phew. The buttons for more to catch their breath, collect their breath. Sproul and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end was a set of stairs leading down to the ship. Looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. Looked down, it didn't seem to be flooded. There was something would say if they had done the stairs. For long, Chappelle and his companions held themselves on the bottom deck. They turned to the left into another hallway, and at the end of which they found another door. Of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of his fingers. This is a Neptune symbol. Must be a key around here, somewhere. Neptune key. All people had was the Uranus key card. Not the same planet, not even the same sort of key. Clearly wasn't going to open this door. By examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed the way back the way they came. A little more searching, they found a metal door. Inside it was a card reader. The symbol was engraved on the card symbol. Next to the Uranus symbol, the key card Chappelle was carrying. This is the place, he said to himself, and set the card through the reader. Beeped once and a light in it turned green. The metal groaned, the door creaked open. Chappelle, Clover, and Snake and Seven looked at one another and nodded and stepped through. Room they found Savannah was full of books. Whoa. Looked remarkably like a library. Not sort of library where large amount of people came to read books, more sort of library where it was simply a place to store books. Felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Chappelle did his best to speak with authority. Alright, when I get through that door right there, we need the Neptune key. So we split up and look for it. Okay. Very well. Sure thing. Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry. Elle slept in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. He began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand. Chappelle felt those particular words float through his mind. Well, I guess first, there's tons of books everywhere, so let's look at the books. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Like the shelf sells science and technology. Science and technology. Oh, it's over here. What does that say? Those don't look legible titles, they're just like letters. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we switched them around? Switched them around? Yeah. Move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Why not? Put that here. I don't know what I'm trying to spell. I spelled bulb. So that's something. I spelled nope. Oh. How about this? Oh. Look, oh, I see. Look at putting those books in the right order, open this thing right up. Heh, that's a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Chappelle. I guess that turned out well enough. So letters from the title spell out open here, find bulb. Yeah, that's what it did. It's a light bulb. A powerful one at that. Even though it kind of looks kind of weird though. It's like, not like a regular light bulb, it's I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. What's over here? The probability value is going up in space too these days. Man, I guess time's tough for aliens too. This one says cosmetic inflation. Cosmetic inflation. I don't think I said that right, but whatever. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Oh well, it's a theory that posts a invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Not gonna have all this science voodoo stuff. Yeah, 7. Gonna put me to sleep? Yeah, I don't even know what he said there. But... okay, what's this? Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? But you start by using real words. Maybe we'll get somewhere. Yeah, I know. All these sciencey words that I don't even know how to say and don't know what they are either, so it doesn't really help. What's this? This one says transition of extinct species. I need to hurry it up or we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. Yeah, I suppose. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This is the science section. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in the science section. Let's go somewhere else. What's over here? Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave and matter. What else we got? Just listen to you read those titles, giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technologies and stuff, and I get along very well. Keep talking about this stuff and put me to sleep. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to find something else. To all this science mumbo jumbo. A kid's book? Here? Look at just a children's story about Native Americans. I think a random book like this is kind of suspicious. Maybe you gotta hold on to it. I guess. That's weird. A Native American book in the science section, because that makes sense. Not really. This one's called History of the Western World. I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just didn't leave it at that. Snake didn't seem like you. I guess this is a history section now, so what else? Look at this one says cultural heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be serious inheritance attacks. What? If you say so. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. All these words, I don't know what they mean. I mean, come on. There's a big door over there. What's over here? Books all seem to be about history. These books are called Hellenism. Okay, same thing. What's downstairs? More books. That's not surprising at all. That's a weird book, Chappelle. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? I don't know. This one's gold box conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, bit of jewelry, isn't it? Hidden outside was actually your structural mathematics book. Deals with one of the unsolved problems of addictive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Yeah, I mean, come on. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. It's something like primary number theory or yawn number theory, because that's what I just did. Or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody say anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There's a book named Algebraic Number Theory, then it'll take a while to guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Too many words. Where's the fiction section? Because I can at least do that. What are these? Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his work. How if I know? Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Don't ask me. Leibniz? This book is in German. I thought it's complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is, and I don't think we ever know. Sealdrake? Sealdrake. Isn't Sealdrake... don't ask me, because I don't know. All these complicated words and books everywhere. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder if this one's... Oh, whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, what's the deal with snaffy stuff? I don't know what happened there, but I don't really want to know. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Well, that's interesting. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things make kind of feels nice, you know? Brings back good memories. These people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. If you have a problem with that, are you gonna fight me because I took a picture book? Come on, guys. We don't need this crap right now. What's over here? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. But folklore cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, latest trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. What's this? It's a small enclosure with 6 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Should just put something on those stands? I don't know. Let's look at the books, I guess. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, are you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Whoa! Oh, it's a pop-up book. With letters. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hedgepro, look at this one. Native Americans, huh? He's got some more pop-up letters. So I put the pop-up letters up here? Maybe? Hedgepro, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you can open them up? Oh yeah. If you do that, then make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, they need 3 picture books. Okay, so I guess there's picture books around here I haven't seen yet. Whew. What's over here? The books are in all sorts of languages. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay, what is this? Oh, there's like a bookshelf with some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. Seems kinda weird. It looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. Glass is all foggy. What is this? Oh, it's a combination. No, the glass door is cylinder lock. You know, it's kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around till you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just give us the answer. Might as well give it a shot. Oh, that's kind of simple actually. I think this is right. Just bear with me. Hold on. There you go. That was really simple. You did it, Chappelle! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? What's inside? Oh. What is this? Oh, it's another light bulb. These books here. Books called number theory, bunch of important books sounding books here, titles like gold, practical, blah blah blah. This is Riemann hypothesis. What's the house better min? Isn't it pretty straightforward? No, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. There's a rapidly growing field. Whoa. Yeah, whoa. I don't understand half what he said there. Read book here, Indian mathematics. Yes, I know. Stop hitting Indian mathematics. I want it there. Okay, I guess I missed something upstairs. It's over here. Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're saying that because it says muscle. I don't know. This one looks just like that picture book from earlier. One with pop-ups. think they're part of a series or something? They have the same binding. And the pop-up book, and baseball on this one. Come on, Troll, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go down a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Oh, pop-up. Head. That's random. Let's go back downstairs. Let's see, put these in there now. Small closure with the blah blah, put the things in the thing. And now I put these picture books on the stands. Then... it's a little weird. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark here to really tell though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. Well, I have them some for a reason, I guess, so... There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah, well, we'll get a lot brighter, but... if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. Won't be much point so that we can replace all 3 bulbs. And 3 light bulbs, huh? Yeah, I guess. Let's see. What's in this table? There's no one in that table. It's the books. Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. You ever thought of the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has given me the ability to catch the truth so those might miss. I can hear voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Well, here's a bit of metal. Let's go down. Now here's what this is. Has he a pointer? How big? In any case, we're still missing a light bulb somewhere. Let's go back upstairs and see what we can find. What's over here? Much more books. An overview of photochemistry. I think you said that's up one is to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space between these books. Look, Chappelle. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Oh. Another light bulb. That's exactly what we needed. Let's go back downstairs then. Put the light bulbs in the light thing. I don't know what it was called this. But let's put them in there anyway. Alright, so 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Chappelle. Good job, buddy. Something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sealed Drake number 5. Sealed Drake 5. Sealed Drake. Try to read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of the collection or somewhere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Let's take a look. Okay. Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Chappelle and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Sealed Drake, I mean. Chappelle grinned. Yeah, I wrote something about him. She did? I don't remember that. This British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. Theory of morphogenic fields. which rely on the theory of morphic renaissance. Really? From Lotus, huh? Well, Clover also said something about that stuff. She did? Yeah, what was it? The ability to access morphogenic field was affected by a couple of things. First is epiphany, and the other is danger. That girl. Told not to tell anyone. You did. Why? Trill's eyes not narrowed. Look, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what. Don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. You've only given up. Very well. Fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Phil nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the upper floor. Teddy was silent for a moment after they arrived. He finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Theo told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. Gave me a message engraved on a card. Save it into a sleeve and pull out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone at the central staircase. So he had 2 cards. No, only one. Huh? What do you mean? That card just had some rules for the nunnery game on it. Yes, it did. Those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Or perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read. And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Oh. Snake nodded. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero 2? I don't believe she did. Doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? Yeah, this seems a little weird. If you're on the safe side, however, I told her it's best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently, she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing is just a bluff. He's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I decided I can trust you. I decided to tell you the truth. Chances Santa is 0 is very high. It feels like I can assume Santa doesn't have to time his service at the moment. At any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told him about the 4th Clover and about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked very dark, although something is weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Joe wasn't quite sure what to say. So Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. I don't know what happened during this experiment. Yeah. How much do you know? Chappelle relayed to Snake everything Clover told him. Morphogenic failed in experiments 9 years ago prior they dealt with it. How the experiment taking place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and another being a building in Nevada. How they played the nunnery game. She told him everything. And finally, he told them how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh, she told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Chappelle could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He managed to brush something from his face and looked up at Chappelle. At any rate, I don't know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine who did this and why, right? Yes. You tell me what happened? Stake nodded slowly. People organized the initial experiment from a company called Creator Pharmaceutical. There are 4 of them running the show. Jintaro Hangu, Nagisa Nijisaki, Tirokai Kuroba, Skage Chika Musashido. Hangu was the CEO of Creator Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kuroba led the company's research and development division. Murashido was the majority stockholder. It was the 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hangu designed it. Nijisaki put it all together. Kuroba developed the technology required, and Murashido provided the cash. But Hangu, these Japanese, I'm just not going to say them anymore. I can't say them fluently, so just screw it. So it's all those guys. Shoken shaked the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Of course, more than 4 people were required to get experiments of this scale. To that end, they organized a top secret team to assist them with their research. In all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the experiment. They named it the Nunnery Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling the human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT suddenly undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiment with human produced the same results. More people knew the answer to a question. More people who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. Although that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind the morphogenic field. That's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it. Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is Hangu believed in the morphogenic field. Snake nodded. But I still don't get it. He said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That's what you're saying? Yes. So how are they going to do that with the morphogenic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Somehow the chance of you doing handstands would be higher, even if you heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah, I think I understand what he's saying. Just take a moment here. I think I understand this. Like for example, me playing this game and me solving the puzzles theoretically would give somebody else playing the game for the first time, never watched any videos of it, never just playing the game blind, would give them a higher chance of solving that puzzle faster or on their first try. Would be higher chance because I did it, and everybody else who played this game did it. It's basically what that is. You want like a simplified, relevant example, I guess. But anyway, yeah. Let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? That one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do a handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. Or there's someone who could grab the original event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands. What would happen then? The person who has the power to break the field and someone who can read from the same. Think of it as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there are people with abilities like these? Joel thought about it for a moment. So the transmitter's representative event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. If you want to prove that, then you have to test it first. Well, at least that's what they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the nunnery project began. So next Sunday it looked very serious. Phil, have you ever heard of the Gantzfield experiment? Phil nodded. Yeah, that was the experiment in telepathy, right? Put a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then they show one of them a picture and ask the other what they saw. Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So, why during the Gantzfield experiment? He used the screen subject for the nunnery project. The hospital in remote town was affiliated with the Prey Pharmaceutical. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. He had to gather children that showed the promise, children who seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. Face fairly moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. Children who were put in the group Q are the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada Desert. Children excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The groups of Group A were placed on a former hospital ship, the Gigantic. The experiments he conducted so far, Hollywood learned the following. There are 2 things that increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is empathy. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an extremely difficult problem and thought very long and then very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It isn't always to say so, but that's what I meant by empathy. The information exchange through that empathy can easily be transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Add danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. Persons had to solve each puzzle before they could move on to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgot to include the danger. Specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. Children in the Group A were forced to play the nunnery game as the ship sunk. Before sending children into a life or death situation, Howard had hoped to increase the likelihood of tapping into the fields. Children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the Knock experiment building Q. Feeling Q duplicates the interior and puzzles of the gigantic exactly. However, explain the situation to children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transfer the information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they'll be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown. You know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It's because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All the equipment, all the instruments, everything. All of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing, putting themselves in the same situation, and able to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they found solutions, the person they're fighting the men aboard the actual capsule. That was why they were able to return safely. It's moved to the same gigantic and Q building. Children in Group Q had to use the power of empathy to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had learned to access the fields and had access to fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That was the simplest space I can manage. Sig sounded defeated. So that intended surgeon has only served to show how much the story had affected him. This was about just as Chappelle was about to speak. Hey, Chappelle, Snake, how much longer are you gonna just sit around those bony asses? Get down here already. Sam's voice echoed from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, just waiting for a long rap. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but She'll put an arm to stop him. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that they're 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I don't doubt there was 18 children abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. And well, you couldn't exactly play an honor game with any less, could you? Yeah, but they're saying that the news got it wrong. Yes, I am. There are 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of, but no one filed a police report when they went missing. They're brother and sister, like Clover and I. Brother's name was Aoi. Sister's name was... Her name was... Zay couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Looked as though what he was about to say brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. Um... I don't know what to say to that. That was a girl who died. Bill felt he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kirishiki died 9 years ago? She had, then it was June. No, that was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane was an uncommon name. If they had known her last name, there would have been a different matter entirely. So they shared her name. There are many people who did as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Chill shook his head hard and pulled it back to reality. There's something wrong, Chappelle. Your breathing sounds strange. The Sig had noticed. Chill cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Oh no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, right? Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Bill bringing out the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. Larry said he took the cold, hard sound of feet and smell dug at his heart. Well, yeah, the books are over here. Seems like this is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. We didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we just press this button. And... whoa! Look! Well... what was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Jeez, man. Like, all of those big bookshelves just moved. I don't have time to sit around rubbing an iron plate. I need to get up to the top floor, I know. I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that either. Go up the stairs, Japel. What are you doing? You will go up the stairs, sir. Thank you. I don't care about the handrail. Turn around. Look at that. Not that. Look at that. Go over there. What is this? This is an output monitor. Okay, the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, you gotta type something on the keyboard. But you only enter the letters. What is it? You only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. You can hit enter when you type in the letters. You can erase what you typed with cancel. Right. Other business operations. Let's give it a shot. Here's a blind guess. Nope. I took a guess. Wasn't it though? Well, there's Roman numerals there. So does it want like what it is? No. Okay. So that's like, I don't know my numerals very well, so that might be bad. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so letters 8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay, H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, A, B, C, D, E, and another H. No. I give him a shot. I don't know. Damn it. I still don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? Roman numerals. If you convert them to Hebrew numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. These keyboard only has letters, and we need only another 4 letters. Why don't you just convert them to numbers? Letters? What? Oh. Ow. I accidentally hit my mic. Sorry about that. Hexadecimal. Do we have that? Anything in here about that? Did we save that? No. Hexadecimal. What is this? Oh, here it is. It was... Oh. I see. Okay, what did Snake say? 20 card room noise on the wall. Typically, blah 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 blah. I forgot what Snake said, and it was important. It was like 14. It was like E. Just EH something something something. I don't know. Tell me what the numbers were, Snake. I don't remember what they were. Why isn't this working? Because I don't remember. Hey, Phil, I was thinking. Isn't this kind of like that other one? The other one what? You remember. The one in the captain's room. I know, but I don't know how to read these Roman numerals. I forgot what Snake said. This doesn't help me. I can't read Roman numerals, man. He said like something, 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 something. Wait. Hold on. I remember it now. Hold on. Look at this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yes, yes, I know this. I know. Go. Okay. E-D... Why? Why the hell is this working? Do you remember, Chappelle? The thing in the captain's room. Put the letters in for numbers, right? But I think we gotta do the opposite of that, right? Do the opposite. Clover, you're not helping. Tell me the numbers. Then I can solve this. It's not... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's try this again. Oh, there you go. Yay! You did it, Chappelle. It's unlocked now. Good job, Chappelle. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password is dead, remember? There's nothing you think Twitter waiting for isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're just an old lady. We can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it unlocked, didn't we? Alright, let's go. Hurry up. Well, let's go through the door. I don't think it matters which one. Alright, Handle, time we got this over with. Arrgh! Damn it. Can't get it open. They won't even budge. What? Why not? Put in the password. What else do I have to do? Then that means... It's the other door. It has to be the other door. It has to be. Alright. Let's open... Just get this thing open. Oh. There you go. You found it. Why the other door open? What's the point? The door opened, and troll only there is left through it. I just wondered they had done so. And the clanging metal ran out behind them. They spin around. The door they just come through had slammed shut. Joe grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Arrgh! Damn it! Looks like it locks automatically. Any way out? Well, there's another door on the right. There's a card reader next to it. Got a red light on it though, so I'm sure it's locked too. There's a card reader, right? Yeah. Perhaps when I find a key card, we can open the door and leave. Yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're going to have to search this room for one little card? Oh man. Took a second to look at the room they found themselves in. Oh, look at all the things in here. All the random things. It's filled with piles and piles of all manners of things. The only word they could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado passed through, followed by a giant picked up and shaken the room a couple times. Phil's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they might about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. Rather doubt that, however, it'd be a way to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that keycard. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. Won't be able to get to the hallway without it. Alright then. Let's begin. It's all 'cause Snake can't see. Otherwise he'd be horrified at what we see too. All these random junk everywhere. Gotta sneak a way out. Man. Okay, where to start? What is this? Hey Joel, isn't this an unknuckle table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New details added to the file screen. Music is weird. Look, Joel, the rest on here looks like it's Elvis' face. Yeah. How exciting. Even though I don't see that at all. There's some kind of old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. What's over here? There are piles of crap everywhere. And this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. A lot of this are parts of puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then Zero could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero will shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he needs to his plan to come to fruition. What's over here? I think these fans are for ventilation. Probably there to circulate air. What's back here? A big monitor. A control panel in front of this big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh, right up a thing. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn off and turn on. You gotta use it to make all of them. With the right and green. Hey Phil, I found this piece of paper under that thing. Wanna take a look at it? Think this might have something to do with the puzzle? The piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and blah blah blahs on it. Like so there's probably a puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks Clover. This really helps. Hee hee. Alright, let's go back and try it again. Anyway, this is all I need on the cells green. Okay. Click the buttons until something happens, because I don't really know what to do. Okay, that turned everything off. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons, hoping something works. Let's see. I don't know what to say. I'm just pressing buttons and hoping something works. That's pretty much all I'm doing. Okay, put that back. This can't get me anywhere. Giant buttons, hit buttons, double buttons. I'm sorry I'm not talking, I just don't want to say, because I'm just pressing buttons hoping something happens. Because really, I'm just pressing buttons, that's all I'm doing. Because you can see, I'm pressing buttons and trying to get something to work, but it's not working. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Let's reset. See what happens. Okay, put that there, put that there, put that there, and put that there. That was wrong. Okay, put this. No. This. No. This. No. I'm not getting anything. Let's reset it again. This is kind of hard. I'm not getting anything at all. I'm still looking. I'm gonna solve this off screen and I'll come back, because this is like really annoying. I've been doing this like a lot. I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna solve this. Yeah, so I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Do this, and then do this. There you go. You did it, Chappelle. You're so smart. Seems you've done an excellent job at solving the puzzle. So I expected of you, Chappelle. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Oh, don't get cocky, kid. You don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the res control pin. The lid slid open and something came out. Oh. A cross emblem. What's over here? Sliding panel. Select the last one. Well, there's a plate to examine with flavor on in here. Huh. What is this? The owner is part of the machine. It's really dim, though. I got a map of the world on it, we can barely see it. Oh, there's like things. So it looks like there's a compass on there. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? Sure, they weren't there, Clover, but I still feel like this in the wheelhouse. I think I was thinking to do the same thing here. The same thing. Important in the nautical table I just found. But it might have the directions and the compass lines in the nautical table. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to have to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me, now. Of course. Maybe I had to run through the instructions. This probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. his direction I wanted to turn, the compass will turn to that direction. I gotta stop, then it's going to where I want it to. But something will happen if I can do it right. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I guess like go east. Hold on. Let me look at that. Okay. Okay, south, west, north, southeast, northeast. Okay. Okay. I know what to do now. I got this. I got this, man. I got this. I don't need to go with instructions. I know. Don't tell me, Trill. I know. Turn in that direction. I know. Okay. So, south. West. Now. Southeast. Now northeast. Now east. Now north. Now east again. What was that? Yeah, you did it, Chappelle. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. I'm not a dog. What are you doing, Clover? Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It's kind of slid open and something came out of it. Oh, yeah. Heard noise, too. Heard that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? What is this? A hell emblem. Cool. What's over here? In here. What is this? Something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. Each sheet is added to the file screen. Then it lives in the cabinet. Okay, it's over here. Card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes to this thing. What is this thing? The metal sure looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Holy shit. That's pretty creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. I'm gonna just sit and think... Yeah, he's all pale. Singing the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Alright, I guess Clover and Sake don't know the story. Man, I can't feel myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. What's inside? No plaque on the coffin. Thanks for touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. This is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, you can give me a hand? Okay. I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's the backwards, whatever. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. But it's not like it's screwed shut or something. They believe it's locked in some other way. So I think you can open it up with their superhuman strength. No, hey. What's wrong? I think it goes fast on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we have to give it up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Now sleep in his chambers below vast floors of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? I don't want to know if it is. Close that. What's over here? Oh, there's things. Let's drop these emblems of steering in here. Whoa. Well, we got something on the monitor at least. What's that? Looks like some sort of puzzle. What if these are the rules? Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue. Indicate this. Touching an red ball after selecting the area will cause that ball to move to the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press a check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. This is where the balls in an area once you match the number of that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. You can make fun of me. Okay. We're gonna use this number. Thanks. Okay. 6. And 4. Punish on, open the door. Okay, 6. Blah and blah. And blah. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's see. Scanner should open the door. That's lame. I don't understand what to do. This is a lot harder than expected. Rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. The screen showed me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When there's a numbered area, that area will be selected and it'll turn blue to indicate this. And touching another ball after selecting the area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you can't move the red balls. Only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check buttons when you've moved all the balls, except for the red ones which you cannot move. Just move the balls in an area and once matches for the number for that area. I guess those are the rules. Okay. So one more time. So we have to use all of them, I guess. So... hold on, okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's three more sensations to lift me. This only happen when they are fulfilled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay. New on the desk. They have numbers 1 through 4 on them. There's symbols for a steering wheel and a cross and a weird circle and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on here. I read the steering wheel, so let's try the other one. But this one not. We put the images of the cross. It fell. Something just showed up on the screen. The puzzle sure there's a lot like the last one. If there's no more than those red balls, you can't move. Notice these are different too. I think it's got the same rules as the one before, though. Sure you don't want to double check No, I'll be fine. If you get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Here they say, picture's worth 1,000 words. Give it a shot. Isn't that picture worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. See, I'm trying, alright? Okay. The rest is in here. There you go. That's awesome, Jabhel. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Damn, look at this thing's locked. It's not moving. It's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. What is this? It's so small. Wonder what it is. Got no idea. It's over here. Piles of crap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess. If we're trying to search every one of these, we're gonna be at least till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't mean it seemed too bad. We don't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Didn't get smart with me, kid. We'll have a review with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. What is this? Side of the machine. Everything just feels rough. What is this? Internet, we're not near. What's this? The monitor's hanging down from the ceiling here. Let's see, who's over here? It's over here. Another puzzle, looks like. What happens when I... Whoa! Well, we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. Something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code? Yeah. That's like tits for the Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line and 4 in the second and 1 in the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. How about you just give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, gotta run through the instructions. Alright. What am I supposed to look for? You figured out what you're supposed to do in here, spell? At least the word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. Got 3 lines, I think each line has 1 letter. Let's see. If this is the case, perhaps the letters you need are made of 2 symbols, or blah blah blah. 1 has 2 spaces, here 4, and blah blah blah. I'm sorry, I'm just really getting to the point where I don't care to read anymore. Sorry. In other words, I gotta enter dots or dashes. Interstates of 2 and 4 and 1. That's what it would seem. These don't help me. Okay, let's go back and see. So you already solved the puzzle on the suggested one, didn't you? That puzzle was a lot easier though. This one's tough. So by the way they answered that puzzle, I heard A, L, and L. That'd be all, correct? They said it was all, and any of those letters green. What about it? Well, that perhaps they might be a hint. And the solution to that puzzle was all. So what's the answer for this one? I don't need to run the instructions spell, god. Stop. I hate this. This is one thing. I hate this. Okay. There you go. I see. So you solved the puzzle spell. Excellent work. Answer was ice. How did you know? All I did was listen to the sounds the machine made. If that was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded like something sliding open. See anything that would have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a noise from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Well, first, give me this. Code emblem. Let's go over to that coffin over there. Get over there. Hey. Okay. Open. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Wait, Troll, you can do this. Just a box. Just a box. But let's get this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Are you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Phil about it sometime. Well, just like Simon said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two things, actually. What is that? What is it? There are two things in the bottom of the coffin. First, we got a plate with an emblem on it, and a Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as fast as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes. Coffin. Back to the computer. Close everything up. Back to the computer. Over here. Yeah, but you win. And I guess something happens to put in that and then there. So when you think that's the wrong emblem? See the emblems are engraved in the numbered dictations? That number's in there too. One steering wheel, two cross, mysterious circle, waffle patterns. That's the third they're in. You need to put the steering wheel in the cross in, so the next would be... yeah, this one. Okay, this is code. And this one's looking a lot like the last one. The results are the same though. Don't think you should double check it? It's the third time I've done this. They'll be fine. So this can't think of anything clever, so please don't strain yourself. Might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Let's give me a break, alright? Think of something. What is this? 7 and 7. Boom. No. No. Success. Nice work, Phil. We got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, put this on. There. Okay, put it down. 2 times I put this in the coffin in the indentation. This is the 6th, this is the 4th one. Puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. When you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. No. What? Come on. What are you talking about? That solves it. What are you talking about? That solves it. That solves it. What are you talking about? Game. That solves it. That makes a 9. And this makes a 8. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's look at this tunnel. Those played on the screen, we should read them again. Okay, read them. Play to 5 balls in the single area. Oh. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Under the keyboard? Ready, Coach Chappelle? Answer all the questions. 10, Chappelle, good job. I don't know, do the last one, but whatever. Was something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Okay, what's under here? What is this? A picture? Drew a single picture. Picked it up. It's a photograph of 4 men. A volunteer age Phil's eyes shot up. Seen them
seen the three of them before. The lawyer was a man with a mustache. Same one they found murdered in the captain's quarters. He was wearing the zero bracelet when they found him. Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the ninth man, the one who wore the bracelet number 9. Got on door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the Prince Frog striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace. Yeah, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Seven and Clover is going to appear at Javel's shoulders. But what did it mean? Was Ace doing... What is Ace doing in this picture? Perhaps more importantly, what were the ninth man and captain in as well? As Joe looked closer, he noticed the depression in the eighth man's face. The smile suggested they were close, at least to some degree. But how? Why? What was the relationship between these four men? Things were broken into Chappelle's thoughts. You say Ace is in that picture. Yeah. Doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and the cap all look about 10 years younger. Also, the ninth man, the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters, are also in the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or are there 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. Got kind of a long hair, looks smart, but a little cold. He's the one I don't recognize. Taking his brow. What's the date of the photograph? Doesn't have one. You look on the back? The back. It's the reverse, the other side. Shuffle those pictures over. There it was. It wasn't a date, but it was something clearly significant. Read out loud, Snake would be not left in the dark. Apparently this is the Nunnery Project. With Ninji, Saki, Kuroba, and Masashito. The Nunnery Project. Ninji, Saki, Kuroba, Masashito. So flip the picture over. They meant the 4 men in the picture run the Nunnery game 9 years ago. Only Hungry not permission on the back, which Chappelle felt meant he had written those words himself. But what surprised Chappelle was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. The true identities did not come as a surprise was what Chappelle felt most surprising. But why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Chappelle just discarded Ace's run the Nunnery Project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he had already known. Ah, of course. I understand now. Troy looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he'd missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Harry Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the 9 game 9 years ago. He was Shintaro Hangu. Ace is Hangu? Even when he asked, Troy so he already known. Is that someone whispered in his head that, yes, Ace was Hangu? I had noticed this from the beginning. The voices were familiar, too familiar to be a coincidence. I can never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would not have told you. Certainly, I quite clearly would happen if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Huh? Well, I know that Ace was Hangu. I suppose he wouldn't have. I knew because you were in Building Q in Nevada. Hangu was in the gigantic with us. I know. That's why I didn't know that Hangu looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You know your sister, right? You could have told me. I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. If I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. You did. I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I did prevent that. Clover and Snake conversated with his particular interest, Chappelle. He's still going to make sense out of his strange feeling of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey, Chappelle. Think I could borrow that picture for a sec? He had no reason to say no, so Chappelle handed the picture over. Someone stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hangu, Kroba, Nijisaki, Mashrasido. Brett was prude and his face was flushed. Hangu, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. He shouted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Someone should have known their names. As though he hadn't been there when Chappelle had spoken them in the library. Chappelle watched his face, it was clear he did know them. Hey, Seven. Do you... Shut it. Just be quiet. His eyes were red, and Chappelle could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. I'm this close to remembering. This close. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. Creative Pharmaceutical. Nunnery Project. Then he stopped. Sam set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight. Shit. What? What's wrong? Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? I remember. Remember what? Everything. Everything. Yeah. I remember all of it. Memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Sam's voice filled with excitement. Stock and excitement showed Chappelle in place along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Snake hesitally drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, Ace is Hangu. On the right, the other three are Machido, Nagasaki, and Kuroba. Machido was the man with the cash. Nagasaki was Hangu's right-hand man, and Kuroba developed the actual technical details of the experiments. Realization began to dawn on Chappelle along with his pressing question. How do you know all of this? Come on, man, I told you. I finally got my memory back. And that's what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this in the first place, before you forgot it. Sam remembered the scar on his chin. Really want to know? Of course. Me too. Say was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Look at Chappelle as you simply waiting. See where Seven's discovery might take them. It's gonna be a while. Hell, it might take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Well, we don't have 3 days. Let's give it a short version, alright? Short version, huh? There on the pig pulled out his hat and scratched his head. He hit a face and put his hat back on. Alright then, fine. We'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Sean Clover nodded earnestly. Sam was a low-level detective. When he followed his own code of rules, doing what was right or doing what you were told. It was that was why, on the fateful day, Clover was cut. He got into the wharf on the night of his slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold and dark and forbidding. Today, investigating a separate spate of kidnappings, all of them children. But they've known one thing in common. Actually, visits one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Creative Pharmaceutical. So, investigation had turned up the evidence that Credo was involved in the kidnappings. They don't want a persuasion. He begins to finally get a real lead from someone inside Creative Pharmaceutical. Told him that night a ship was to take children before they were being held to a large passenger liner decked offshore. Stern had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he searched the fire window and at least found the ship he was looking for. A number of human shapes swimming near the ship. There were men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags, something about the way they moved they were carried. There'd be no mistake, there were human beings in those bags. They moved before they even realized he was doing to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. Here the words "don't move," but they weren't his. Felt the gun metal touched the back of his hand. Drop your gun, couldn't the boy's voice from behind him. I'd kill you right now. You'd nothing at all. I only need to tie an A to your feet. Doubt anyone would see you perhaps a week or so. Though you like fish, should be thinking for the meal. The words evoked the cold metal thing behind him pressed against his skull. Slowly, Stone crashed down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Some sort of drug. As he was thinking about that, Stone felt his face hit the cold ground beneath him. He felt the chill of it seeping into him. Ah, damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Stone woke to find himself laying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There was a small shabby bed and a dirty sink. Toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. The carpet was a place Seven had seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set in the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove and then another, tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he expected. It wasn't likely that someone put him in the cell and leave it unlocked. He was threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Someone groaned to himself as he moved towards the back of the bed. Then he sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. As he began to nod off, and had really fell asleep when he was aroused by a distant voice. Over there, it's 9. It was just far away, very far away. Someone couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. So he shot open. Hurry, here, K-ing. He listened, he could pick out several different sick voices. There were at least 5 or 6, maybe possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps a door? No, that wasn't it. What? Now go. Oh. Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? Grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered by a metal grate. Suddenly, on his stomach, he peered through the grate. He couldn't make out anything. It was too dark. Now he found it, however. Another doubt. This is the source of the voices. No one, he was confused. Were there children nearby? He remembered what the men from the Great Pharmaceutical told him. She would take the kidnapped from dwarf to a waiting passenger liner on the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he would find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. Yeah, how do you like that, you son of a bitch? The expert set up before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. First section of the duck was small. Seven could do a little more than waggle on his belly. Over time, it got a little larger, and suddenly Seven was able to crawl along his hands and knees. Felt like he had gone from an inchworm to an insect. That was an improvement, but it was better than nothing. Began to wonder where the duct would take him when... The thunder sounded like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning. Warning. Emergency installation command has been acknowledged. The next generation will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Energy incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm which it spoke it made it even more terrifying. So everyone was sure what it meant, but incinerated surely didn't sound good. No one said it confirmed its decision. He heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, missing the other conveying a single horrifying howl. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? So began to crawl on the deck as fast as arms could carry him. The voice of me was tremendous, but he was long past carrying. A few minutes later, the metal door appeared on his left side of the duct. So I could hear the voices, screams of children on the other side of it. That was it. He grabbed a hold of the handle and threw it open. The old metal door gave way easily for his own sake. What the hell is this place? The woman was looking out into the dome for a ceiling in it, and 9 equally sized walls. The top of the dome was an upside down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. They looked down. There they were. The children you'd be looking for. Should have been 7, their cries of silence from the moment of surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Storm couldn't tell. It's certainly possible they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame him. Run into a month like this when I already scared shitless. But he himself a short sort of laugh and turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. That single them and moved. Except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? He spoke and turned his step forward, and Seven gave his pistol look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. When the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How are you going to help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. The doors we came in through were open, and the door over there. Kind of saw said something, then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're going to be burned to death. Burned to death. Can you hear it? The voice said the incinerator is going to start up soon. Voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Only in 15 minutes. Someone looks back at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. Somebody could pull the children up. That's when I had an idea. Wait right there. I'm going to be right back. What? Where's he going? Are you just going to leave us here? Turned his best to smile he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. Just stay calm and wait right here, got it? He waited near his respond. There wasn't time. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Running like he was back in his cell. Like where they'd started, but they already had a plan. Something that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove into a duck and took off towards the incinerator. So I'll keep you waiting, guys. Hanging out of the door in the duct, Seven lured the rope he brought to the floor of the incinerator. Tugging the cell, he turned the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. The Seven itself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie that rope around yourself, okay? Pull yourself one at a time. Right. Huh? Wait a sec. That's when I noticed. There's more than you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The one in the uniform answered. Let them go on ahead. He opened the number 9 door and they left. What? You're telling me you opened that door? That's what I said. What the hell are you doing here? We're gonna go with them. Why not? Look, it's only 3 who can go through a door. The next iteration will take place in 5 minutes. First, we're ready against the walls of the room. Look, they can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Right. Someone grab hold of the rope. First, we'll just go with the ponytail. It was a girl with a red necktie, who wore the jacket who said he climbed up on his own. Last was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. Looked scrawny from above, but his looks belly and impressive strength. He got the rope quickly, but he noticed to the 7. There was someone knocking. All eyes went to the door. It was a thick, square window. On the other side, they could see a fierce face. God damn, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids? The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. Sam recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Shintaro Hangu, CEO of Crown Pharmaceutical. Notice how the boy hanging from the rope. Ah! He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope. Hurry! I know! The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble with the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15 feet away. 10. One he came with arms raised. 7 grabbed the perfumer in the uniform. The jerky cast him in the duct behind him. Ah! No! 7 lost any semblance of control. Face no longer looked human. It was chosen something terrifying. The images of a devil or furious monster. Some quickly reared in the rope, leaving a furious Sangu on the floor of the room, and rolled into the duct. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! I dare you compromise this experiment! What experiment? Someone ordered. An acceleration will take place in 1 minute. Hey old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up! This boy in the uniform. Sometimes Sangu a taunting salute before the door closed. This is why they're going back to 7th South, so they continued down the duct in the other direction. But from 30 feet or so, another duct they met there is heading down. They met one another and turned down and slid down the duct. Short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There's a door on each side of it. One on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device on next to the wall. On the door was a plate that read incinerator. And that's where we were. Yeah. I mean, we must still be there. Look like it's been shut off though. Wait, we were still in there? Yeah, that's not good. Someone grunted. Fine then, the other door. Go in the other door. Hurry. The Ashram began to run with 7 following close behind them. Another head of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run, 7 shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. 11 up they went. Feet pounded against the steps and their arms trying to get the air. Running around the went like a human tornado. Just kept going. Past a couple of rooms that looked to be the dance halls where the boy in the uniform spoke. Something's up. Kane's not catching up to us. Kane. My kid's sister. You wore the red necktie. Okay, that was strange. I don't remember saying that name in the list of children who got missing. Hey, a Kane! Kid with his hands around his mouth and hailed. There's no response. Then we ran her. Suddenly the boy in the uniform stopped short. Someone stopped too as his boy in the red jacket ponytail girl. When did we do that? Well, when we passed a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe we took a rest on one of them. That isn't possible. Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. Gotta go look for her downstairs. Trying to go. Hey! Kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! Wouldn't even seem to hear him. Fuck! Someone spun around and yelled at the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however, I'm going with you. So I didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. The other ran the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. King was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Help me! Somebody help me! It was a girl's voice. A cane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and left into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Someone and the boy in the jacket followed. Someone could believe what he saw. Whoever grabbed Kane by the arm, she's doing almost to force her in the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move! No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please let go of me. She ran her feet squarely on the floor, doing her best to get away. Bonnie was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Kane, the boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged towards Hangu. You came back. Oh, you're too late, idiot. He lifted the cane body from her feet and threw her, struggling into the incinerator. Ah! Before Seven and the boy in the uniform could react, I lifted the door after her. The souls landed inside. Then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. And the three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained desperately trying to get it open. Fuck, it's no use. This god thing won't move an inch. Moving from crying out again and slammed his fist against the door. If it was at his force, Seven feared his knuckles might shatter from the impact. Kane! Kane! Are you okay? Help me! Her voice moved by the door. The terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hangu? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 19 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Are you fucking kidding me? Everyone was at a loss. It was the same damn thing. Are you there? Kane's voice sounded close to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. She could have seen the blood his face from the boy in the uniform. His words would have been seemed more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration may take place in 17 minutes. Please help me. Please. I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure out something. I'll promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. You hear a muffled sob outside of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fist. His knuckles were bloodless white. Someone could tell he was holding back tears of his own. It was silent. All they could hear was the creeping of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Still kept waiting longer, I had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Come on, man, put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I wanna remember that? Then... yeah. Shit, if I know it was gonna be like this. I almost wish I hadn't remembered. Sheridan shook his head. There was something Chappelle wanted to know. Hey, are you sure? Huh? Oh, I don't want to ask this either, but... something I don't get. So you just tell me, that girl Kane really... sounds like straight ahead of nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. If there's anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. We heard something burning. Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, swung to the floor, and jumbled limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, but still too numb to speak. In the cinema was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they're on fire. They were shimmering with heat. In the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. When Ephraim walked towards it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but it looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. But it collapsed to his knees, and his legs no longer able to support him. She felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. Feeling a sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. This way he didn't want to know the answer which he feared he already knew. But he had to ask. He didn't know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? My girl, McCain. What was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please. Sam looked Phil curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kirishiki. His name was Akane Kirishiki. Something inside Japel stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Japel left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Someone turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The kid in the tall jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You're correct, detective. Joe's line was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away could hear Seven and Snake talking. You must understand me. Something before how Zero threatened me. There's nothing I could do. Couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover? What about you? Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, idiot. I was in Nevada and fielding Q. I hear a detective rescue the kids on the boat, but I know it was you. Right, it seemed to be genuine. Zero regretted Clover for a moment, and then rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He took his hands in his pocket and took out a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name is Oi Kirishiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that? No, I didn't. Did you? Well, of course I know Oi Kirishiki was your brother. But I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 10 years ago, she was in the middle of puberty. But she's entirely different now. Shame to say, even my simple hearing wasn't able to make that connection. Such I had no reason to think Santa was an Oi. When did you figure it out? A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects in the initial experiment. He told me that, I had a feeling. Santa is Oi? King Kiroshiki's June's brother? That spark caught flame in Chappelle's lighted mind, and the fog began to clear. Things began to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind. Coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Joe blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. What's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Kurosaki, dressed up to look like Snake. What? Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You can figure that out already? Hey, easy, my man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the three murders make sense, don't they? Yeah, that's right, murder. Kuro blew himself up, but that was murder too. Where did these murders take place? Chappelle is correct, and the body in the shower room was near Saki's. The means all the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the nunnery project. Clearly, the person who conducted the actual experiments. There's like the current Hunter's assistant. Received of them and financed the project. I mean, it was all just a revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister? I don't think he's actually murdered anyone. In fact, people didn't think he knew. Can't explain why or how, but he didn't know that Santa had killed no one. That's a matter for the last several hours was finally driving insane, but Chappelle seemed to be surprised at Santa's knowledge. Even began to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's going to be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. Next time will be Gentaru Honko. First, you're going to plan the nunnery project. In other words, Ace. This moment of silence. The room shook. Far away they heard the sudden rush of water. Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Must be 6 a.m. Time is up. Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here. How? In the drawer they held the picture was a keycard. Joe grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. Gotta get out of here right now. Okay, over here. Do that. Alright, swipe this card. Joe, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go through the library. Purge, Phil, we don't have much time. Let's go! Alright, let's go! The door opened and they stormed into the library. Shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was a Rena's keycard reader. They slid the keycard through and the door rumbled open. Out of the library into the hallway they ran. Into the hallway was a door. Joe reached in his pocket and pulled the key as he ran towards it. The key he ran put in the lock was a Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. This one that shoved the door open and poured through it. Then there was another great metal door. But it was a metal plaque. Red incinerator. So this is the incinerator. This is the first time I've seen it from the side, but yeah, I think so. There ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Joe ran up to it. Pulled that and the door should open. Got it. He spoke, he pulled the lever. The wooden door groaned as slowly as the ground opened. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough for them to permit them, all four dashed through. And then suddenly, there before them were the four had parted them from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Sam was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. Then there was June. Set slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Joe ran towards June. He came to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her. Jumpy, you came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. So glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Joe could hear his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. Are you sure? Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me. She's looking towards Santa. She'll turn to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Santa grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You write it somewhere. Despite himself, a grin of pain escaped Santa's lips. Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun. What? Who took it? Isn't that obvious? I took the gun. Oh. Ace. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. He pressed against Lotus's temple. He had her pinned to the ground with the other arm. She was shaking visibly. For every had to do was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and her eyes weren't flicked up to the gun pressed against her. They seemed to be desperate to say. Seemed to desperately want to say something. What the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Maybe I ought to say Jintaro Hangu, CEO of Korean Pharmaceutical. Seven's deep, baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You're me a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have an idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? Pain of proposition, blah blah blah. Right? Phil's voice was casual. At least, he was trying to be. Another irritating insect. How do you know that, Phil couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter. You don't want to answer. It makes no difference to me. It's a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Phil could see the red. Facing a small indation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped and he forced Loda's hand onto it as well. Then, Les used his pocket of a jacket, pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third after appeared on the red. The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with number 9. Beyond the man first to die, Kuroba. I believe I won this game. Smirk rage Phil's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. Must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, something about the way he's spoken. He's not who Zero was. His eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they had entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning if it was immense pain. He wasn't sure it was real pain, but he was sure it wasn't either. But he'll let Santa up his sleeve this time. At any rate, this game ends now. I'll escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less miserable ending. The rest of you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait. Ace, of course, paid no attention to the Seven's question. They'd hold the lever on the red. Taking a sense of finality, he pulled it. What? What? Why is it not opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to shoot herself out of his grasp, but last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it down in the red. He heard the number 9 raise it over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No! What is this? Why? This route should be 9. It has to be 9. And why isn't it opening? He's fearing confusion over it and all other thoughts. He set down the revolver. Just below the red. So was the moment to act. He moved far faster than the man of his bulk should have been able to, lanced that bulk straight at Ace. Ah! It was over before they knew it. Blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Rolled on her side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Japel. She darted behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Japel and herself between knees. Phew, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Chevin. Don't mention it. Someone stood over Ace, his bleeding slow and heavy. This one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I gotta rip him to pieces. The suspects can't talk, they ain't much good. When he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago. Ah, so you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out. Dumbass. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Joe walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity in his face. Ace, you killed Kuroba, Nirashaki, and Murashaba, right? Didn't you? Wait, Ninjasaki? You appeared genuinely confused. All right, you don't know yet. All right, well, let's go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kuroba. You talked to Kuroba and managed to convince him to go in the 9 door alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. Undergain the number 9 was the most dangerous. Whoever the number 9 race could join whatever team they wanted. If you either had 9 to any number, this route wouldn't change. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself so he could make use of his power. In fact, he made later use of it in the murder of Ninjasaki. 3. Even if his number had been different, Kuroba was a problem for Ace. Kuroba had known Ace's past. He knew what happened 9 years before. Even before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. At last, perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kuroba as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nunnery game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kuroba to break the rules so he might see what happened. That's why you killed Kuroba, but he was only the first. Next was Shinjisaki. But everyone was not looking for the missing part of the red. He ran to Shinjisaki near the big hospital room. However, because you're probably Chubba, you didn't realize he was Nagasaki. Chiefly because when you met him, you were just like Snake. That's when you thought Ninjasaki was Snake. No, that's not. That was Ninjasaki. Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. His presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. If that's true, why isn't he saying anything? He's keeping quiet because he can't see. Perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the region, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. Murder weapon was Kuroba's bracelet. You swayed it over the red, verified your own number, and then grabbed Nick's arm and focused it over the scanner panel. Then with the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. "81 seconds passed. And before Ninjasaki was dead. Then you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although to be honest, if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would have still hate you very much. Well, I don't blame you." Ace's self-diversion was frustrating. Trollo kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, talk about the misshooter's death. Clover and I were investigating the chart. You came over to talk to me. Remember what you said? On my pocket watch. When I take a look at that. I handed you the pocket watch and you left the room. He's been in charge of the nunnery project. He would, of course, have known the solution puzzle. It followed that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All he had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation in the door and unlock it. The door opened and he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Mercer was there. Dixon was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Mercer with it. Picked up the axe and swung it, burying a blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Afterwards, Ace turned to the chart room as if nothing happened. There's something else I wanted to speak to you about, Chappelle. Come with me for a moment? No reason not to. Chappelle followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When he reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand in Chappelle's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Chappelle had used to cheat during the vote. It wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. Hubert should have been to throw the pocket watch in Chappelle's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of terror could have easily toppled it. What made Ace so desperate? That was the only thing Chappelle had been able to figure out. Mercer's murder was one I don't understand. He obviously did it, but why? Because of this. So Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. There was a folded piece of paper. He took it and opened it. That's what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. First is to win the nunnery game. Second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by the camera would be streamed to the satellite, steered across the world. Soon look into the camera and repent. As you have confessed everything, I'll release you from this ship. If your confession is more credible, I will left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps you will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0. When I opened that room in my D-deck, I found this in my pocket. That's why I chose door 1 when we voted. I've gone through that door with no okay to the captain's quarters. You said I knew I'd enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch for anyone else. The Malibu would be set. At least that was the plan. Fortunately for me, you got to it first. Sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. You meant to kill him from the beginning, didn't you? Murashito, I mean. I only knew Murashito was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy, perhaps he had only woken up from a station. Seems like it was much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. So he took the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness. He said he confessed everything. What energy he had left him was with the truth. And he sagged on his knees. Although he confessed, sins were not forgiven. Ace felt revolting for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. Among the revolting was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered 3 men. Chappelle spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. Some more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The beds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was just a snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Rishi was delirious from the aesthetics, she couldn't fight back. Misaki as well. With respect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. Quite ashamed of myself. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood out of his own hands. All this was eventually what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Thunder game happened. Am I right? Santa? Sprout looked over at Santa. Sprout spoke, he stood, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any. No point in trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Oi Kishiriki, huh? Seven's face was sad as he spoke. Remember, came back, kid. You're away, Kurashiki, no doubt about it. I thought I'd be back in this room, talking to you. But hey, I guess it was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nerd game this time around was Zero. Zero was you. Heh. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Seems when I was sarcastic, something else. Well, I guess there isn't no point in hiding it anymore then, huh? Yummy, I'm on work Kirishiki. I was one of the kids in the Nerd game 9 years ago. Made it out, so it's Snake over there. There's one thing. No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero. What? Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. What I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Japel. Didn't I say two things? Made one mistake. Charlie, you just said all this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Thunder game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the Thunder game. Save someone. Save someone? Right. You're brought here to help my sister. Save a king. What the hell are you talking about? King Kirishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw. Suddenly Seven froze. Those were as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around towards June. Joe followed his gaze. She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. Oh, what the hell? Where is she? Where's the King Kirishiki? Someone began to mumble to himself. A strange series of words strung together as his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face twitched with effort, although he was struggling with something he couldn't see. We did see then press his hands against the sides of his head. My head. Oh, it's gonna pop. He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What's going on? I don't know. I just swear to God. My head feels like it's about to explode. But somewhere far away they all heard a deep noise. Sounded like a tremendous wheel beginning to turn. Sound seemed to enter an almost trance-like state. It was one of calm and measured. It wasn't a nunnery project. I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. Before I can sign a test of a particular phenomenon. What was that phenomenon? Two organisms communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. Morphogenic field theory. Ignorance beings use the invisible fields to exchange information? That was what the experiment was conducted to determine. There are two separate locations. One was there was a building in Nevada called the Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. 9 children trapped in the Building Q were famous too much puzzles, copies of the identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send in their answers in the morphogenic field set and transfer them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. Transfer was put in Building Q and C was put in the Gigantic. Each selling player was supposed to be split up, but there's a mistake. King was the transmitter. She should have been in Building Q, however. For some reason she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was taking someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Kate ended up in the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? Pretty sure you know where this is going, Japel. What is going? Don't play dumb. You know things shouldn't. You know things you couldn't. How do you know Ace's proposition of blah? How do you know Ace wanted to kill Kuroba and how Nexaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hangyu? What about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did he open it? Well, that's... An answer that is easy. Knew because I knew. Chill receiving information that I sent through him through the morphogenic field. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, so it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backward. That's why people with the river source in the past never with the downstream in the future. People in the downstream would never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can eliminate the morphogenic field to block knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, sixth letter of the alphabet. But I'm also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Kane. Where did you go? Santa. Why is Clover? Oh shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. He's picked it up when we're watching. He's turned to the table and Ace, though. Whenever he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. He's sure about to take that gun off. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting me in any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. He's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? You can't through any number of doors with just two people. What the hell is he thinking? Can I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. Time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Wait, what? Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're looking at me. At least Aaron's headache is gone. He must be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. See if this door still opens. Damn, look at this door isn't opening anytime soon. You were trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what? Do you consider where we are? There's only one thing Santa would do now. No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out of the door 9. There's the red. Alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. Players can't open this door. And we're just one short. Any combination that'll work? Sure, I can borrow your pen and paint book? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. I'm sure it looks purposeful. Looks like he's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, you know when you're ripping pages out like that? Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least I haven't got away from her. Now maybe I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Shit. Is there another way? Lotus. Once you figure it out, though. Man, that's just too cruel. It's okay. Go. Lotus. Well, I know we can't do that. Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. God damn it, you idiot. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? I think she expected that just as much as I did. Without, if you're not... Look, be bad, alright? You gotta be sure you didn't have much confidence. Bad. Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, that would be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. 7. He's right, I'm not leaving you either. Me too. You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, do you? You're all idiots. Act as you want, Lotus. We don't see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we'd be able to open the door anyway, even if we were about to leave Lotus and behind. Huh? Why? Please remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, exactly see what happened, but I able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the red. Oh yeah. No! What is this? Why? This route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it working? Let's see. Why don't we give it a shot? Let's give it a shot. Yes, that is what I said. What? You're right. It ain't opening. It did open 9 years ago. The drawer was 9 then, I'm sure of it. Maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. We can't get to the door, we can't get out. Walls are way too high, there's no way how we get that whole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand there and stare at the door with a 9 on it. This is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What was he thinking? What was he feeling? What was he sensing? All his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphogenic fields that we were resonant in, we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with that tremendous noise like a tap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Bowman got off from the ship we were on. That was when resonance with him began. Resonance again melted into him and became one, inside of Chappelle. So my family was in Chappelle's mind, 9 years in the future. If I didn't lose myself, I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen, at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and determine what movie was which. However, I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Come on! Over here! That was my brother! Oh, he was screaming! I followed him. Soon, around me were the 7 other children. They looked like they were about my age. Come on! Hurry up! I ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. We were watching again to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. And the girl stopped the crying girl and glared down at her. Again, 2 hours since the honor game began. We all starting to fall apart. Just as all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years ago, we were calling him Snake. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He's older than most of us. We said authority and dignity. The fights died down when we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now she's over in Building Q and desperately trying to send us information over to me. Her name is Clover and today is her 6th birthday. Her 9th birthday. He spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. And were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I should have already told you, but I am blind. A man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant, well, it is very difficult. My sister means a great deal to me, and I hope these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 for this Clovers be appropriate. You see as a brother or sister in building queue with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. You understand? If we're going to do that, the 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in another. We can take all 3 of those to heart, and I promise good luck will come our way. You know what the leaves on the 4th Clover mean? Faith, trust, love, and luck. Those words are leaf words. So you believe what I told you, and you understand, maybe we should have one of these. They're a promise between friends. Give a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4th Clover. He had one thing to say. I don't ever forget. As long as you have that, we'll always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished, it was only a few minutes before he was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a little while longer, opened several of the numbered doors, and we found the door with a 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. For long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another 9 on it, but this time it was the only one. There was only one door that meant only 5 people could escape. What were we going to do? If there were any other doors, we began to panic. There's things done bad enough already. Warning. Warning. Emergency situation command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incineration immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say? It didn't sound good. Always hard. Always hard, Hardin answered. I think it means this room is gonna burn. Burn. This plaque on the door says incinerator. That voice said the incineration is about to start. Incineration means to burn. No! Help me! The sudden terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. And then, up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we call him 7. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. Press 7 like 7 said it did. The 4 of us stayed behind and were saved by 7. We hauled through the vent and away from the incinerator and stood down in the hall. We came on the other side of the door 9. And we'll up to the other opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run the spiral stairs. We ran out led the way. Finally, we're known to my brother Rory, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who've gone through the door 9 before us, are up ahead. I could hear them cheering another run. We ran and ran and ran. We lifted as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually they pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps someone had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized, oh no, where is it? Where did I drop Trumpy's present? I knew I had it with me when I passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't want to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall of the room that connected all the areas. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a run of wind as they ran it past me up the staircase. I ran until out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quiet as I could, down and down and down. I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is. This is where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hangu. Jintaro Hangu. 9 years later we called him Ace. I wanted to see you decided to come back. Suddenly my blood ran cold. It looked mechanical as someone had suddenly pulled the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. I had 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. Both my was slanted clear on my left wrist. I said, come with me! There was sanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to go. Don't let me go. Please let me go of me. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying to get Hangu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hangu. Stop strong like goddammit. Do as I tell you. He hit on my arm, trying to pull me in the incinerator. I screamed. Help me! Somebody help me! Suddenly, a cane! The door of the stairs flew open. Further away burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and the Snake. A cane! He cried my name again as he stepped towards Hangu. You came back! I cried out. Huh, you're too late, idiot! Hangu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling his boat into the incinerator. Ah! Forced it through me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open iron door. Hangu stood between it and me. Behind him I could see my brother, fists clenched. The Swiss never reached Hangu. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hangu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering there was an object there, but not anything that he considered a human being. He turned away and walked to the red sit next to the door. He reached into his pocket and moved 2 bracelets. He placed them both over a scanner panel. The bracelets appeared on the red. Checked the screen and tossed the bracelet scarce off to the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, walked back to her, nothing more than a rock by the roadside. Much later. The door slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9. Kane! Kane! Are you okay? I hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! I thought it was already Rob, but I screamed as loud as I could. The voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hangu? He went out the other door. What? Started again. Warning. Warning. Emergency situation command has been acknowledged. Emergency situation will take place in 19 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew he was gonna say, but it's one hell of a creepy voice. I knew it. It's starting. It's gonna start the incinerator. Fuck. Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? 9 years this, 9 years that? It's not 9 years something. Then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. What in God's name are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Sorry, Lois, but we don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But I don't situation will take place in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Just talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out. What? Why me? Shut up and stop this thing. How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lois isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her, though. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What? What was I going to say about it, but... What the hell is that? What else could I say, but... What is that? The floor opened and a machine rose out of it. Looked like a computer. Makes it kind of dread. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something with the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I ripped them off views in order to their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. Looked at the screen. It was blank. Left over my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see in the screen is a reflection of my own face. Looking kind of freaked out. No, I'm sweating like crazy, but saying it kind of drives it home. Wait, Jill, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up. An observation will take place in 15 minutes. Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move! Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean you can shove people around. Okay, it's turned on. Nothing else on the screen, though. This is bad. It's really bad. There's nothing on here. Then how are you supposed to do anything with it? Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that will... Well, Blaze is on now. What's on the screen, though? What is this? What the hell? This is some sort of puzzle. Got a bunch of numbers scattered around a 9x9 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 9. You think that we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle. How do you work? I mean, that goddamn voice again. That next generation will take place in 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can you really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. Stared at the puzzle on the screen. I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Here's the Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get more information from him. Felt the second tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. Cheeks felt hot as tears poured down. I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry there was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hangu. How long have you been watching me? Don't know what to do? He was yelling, but his voice was muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine. Laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and stared at Hangu, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person. I hate you. Oh my, how can I consider myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. None of your tricks or play dirty. You see, everyone let you way out. Way out. Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that and you can one step and stop the incinerator. What's the point of stopping it? You'll just capture me and make me do this all over again. I'm not gonna listen to you. You're just gonna throw me back in here. Might as well just die now. My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you I'm a fair man. You've solved the puzzle. The verification function of the red will in turn activate. Fairness are final results. There must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. Verification function of the red Then I remembered. Fonger left the room. He scanned 2 places in the red. Oh, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Kane, what's your number? Look down on our left hand. Facing the right that showed a 5. Right into the door with the number 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. You really are one for listening, aren't you? I heard Congo's muffled voice across the room. I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the very crazy functional red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you? Why are you doing this? You never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't. I don't know how. Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? I just have to move morphogenic field and find the solution. I can't. Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. Ha ha ha! It's gonna cry hard in there in a few minutes. Imagine it'll be very painful. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! His horrible laughter echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could still hear it. An excavation will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by the hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. Start the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear fettered my thoughts, and all I could think was how I was going to die. My arms were sweating, my blood was running in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. Heart roared in my chest. It was exploded, bound itself to pieces. Reached in my pocket. I had my hand over the thing I've come to get back to get. Then I'll jump in and give it me. Yes, I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please. Help me. Jumpy. A cane. A cane? Who the hell is a cane? Shut up! Just shut the hell up! Seven Lois don't understand. Think Clover and Snake are an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here? A cane! A cane! Can you hear me? A cane! Say something! Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. A cane! Answer me! A cane! Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately I heard him call back. A cane! Jumpy! That's her, she's there. And that means... A cane! Are you in an incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How did you know? I understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help her. You brought her to save my sister. Save a cane. I think I get it now. An incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy! We don't have much time. Quick as I could, I told him that I had resolved the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I get everything now. As I finally understand what all of this means. I know where the nunnery game is held today. I know where they were kidnapped and brought here. It's all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's only one possible answer. June is 0 is Akane Kirishiki. She recreated the history of the future she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. Tried to see herself that way 9 years ago. Or she's trying to say to herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Is this some sort of insane plan? I will save her. I will save Akane Kirishiki. I must save her, no matter what. Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Jumpy! Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes. Okay? Okay. No, he shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt as my heart was on fire. I managed to not my heart burned with feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, pal. Is I talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get on my way. Hey, what are you... Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lois, I don't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. Looking at this right, you're going to need to fill in all the empty squares with the numbers from 1 to 9. We can't use the same 2 numbers in a horizontal or vertical row. Same as go for the 3 by the square that's like. You need to put down different numbers in each horizontal and vertical rows. What was the 3 by these squares? I think that's the rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm going to do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm going to solve this problem. Oh, it's upside down. Hold on, let me fix this. There. Let's see. Okay, let's try a 3 there. I guess a 1. 6 here. Wait, no, put the 6 back. 6. And a 9. Okay, let's see. Can't be 2, it can't be 7, it can't be 6 for 2. Can't be 8. It could be 9. No, it can't be 9. Could be no, it's not 4. There's already 5 there. There's a 6. There's a 7 there. 8. I don't have an 8. I can use 8. Okay. Okay, what else I don't have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 7 or 9. This would be 7. This was by then, this would be 9. Okay, this can't be 1. Actually, this can only be one number. It's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be 6. something happened down there. Okay. Now we have this. We don't have a 1. One, 2, 3, 4. 5. 3. Wait, that's not 5. Like, can't be 2 either. Let's rearrange these, put this like that. Okay. So, okay, I see what's going on here. Whenever I get this one correct, it fills another space. So, what do I not have here? I don't have 7. And I don't have a 4. There you go. Okay, now we have a bunch of empty stuff. Okay, 1. Okay, this could be 2. Yeah, this is 2. Okay, what would this be? Could be 1. No, can't. 1. Can't be 3. Could be 4. Could be 4. Okay, this can't be. Okay, okay, it can't be 6, 7, 3, 9, 8, 2, or 1 either. So could be 5. I suppose with that consequence, could be 6, I suppose. Three. There. Okay. Actually, I might do these 10. I'm gonna do it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missing a whole line here, so I guess, like, let's do this over here first. Okay, 1, 2, 3 isn't a 4, so 4. Okay, this is 5, I think. This could be 8. I have a 1. Okay, so I missed something up here. Hold on. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1. Oh, I don't have 2. Yes, I do. I lied. Oh, I see what the problem is. So what would that be then? Be like, it wouldn't be 7. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, wait. No, that wouldn't work either, because there's no 9s there. Hold on. Let me put this 5 here. Put the 9 here. Put the 1 right there. There. Okay. Um. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Suppose this is a 1. Take this as a 3. And a 4. Actually, those are both wrong. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, there's 2. Okay, that doesn't work. One. Oh, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Getting closer, getting closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. two. No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How does that not work? One, two. No, it has to be that. Why? Oh, there's already a 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Okay. Probably 6. This be 3. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4. Suppose a 5 could go here. Nine, 8. No. Oh. Okay. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Boom. Oh, sorry. Okay, hold on, stop. I'm messing everything up. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I kind of panicked. Okay, there. Yes. That's it. A cane. Do you get it? Yes. I did it. I solved it. Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter. What the hell are you waiting for? Push it. Okay, I will. Hey, hit the enter key. Already shut down command has been acknowledged. Generation has been shut down. Jumpy, what's wrong? It worked. It worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked. Tears were on my face as I cried out to him, but they're a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief fled to my body. At the same time, the strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Phew. I can't believe I did that. I'm so glad. So glad. Then my heart's on fire. I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell a cane. A cane. Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang out now, okay? Oh, of course, that's fine. I raised just my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets longer left behind. Now, well, 7 of them looked really happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Chill, are you okay? Ah, shut it. Right. Okay, maybe there were reasons to be pissed off. So, what if I haven't pressed the enter button yet? Alright, I'm on my back now. Here goes. Wait. My simulation will take place in 90 seconds. It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the button hard enough. Hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. Mine's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. Why the fuck is this thing stopping? An acceleration will take place in 60 seconds. Wait, of course. That's what these numbers under the puzzle mean. St. Clover meet 7 and Lotus. Then door 6. Door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It's hidden, but X can be found. See the way out. See a door that carries a Q. A Q! Holy shit. Of course! We just have to put the right numbers into the red, and an acceleration will take place in 30 seconds. Run, guys! Get rid of the door! Now! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. I always sort of they can trust me on this one, or you're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go. Quick! Verify your numbers on the red, right now. Verify. Who? What combination? All of you! We only need to verify. Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it. Hurry, 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 hurry. Fast. Understairs should take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hurry the fuck up. 1. No gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay, no time to go. Time to go. Hurry. We only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Chevelle. Go. Just in time. There goes the door. Don't calm down yet. You're not done. We're still gonna find the dead. There it is. shit. Looks like we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can't laugh when he wants to. Well, that Clover and Lotus are totally out of Bringy. That snake probably can't see the sky, so be sure can't feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. McCain! McCain! Can you hear me? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. McCain! Oi! I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oi, oi! McCain! Buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like it was home. The beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around it as far as they would go and held them tight, so I could. Let this be your bag, Miyako. I felt the warmth of another human body almost seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet skin kind of turned to the death. I opened the door and looked around. The door already closed. I felt the dead only 4 distance away. It took only a moment to get to unspanel the bracelets. Let the one nuts my hunger dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Phew. I did a deep breath and looked around again. The user detective we call 799 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by his sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hangu again. It was right. Time we got moving. Imagine if Hangu seemed to jar or Snake concerned whatever with surprise, and they nodded. They took off running, up the staircase to freedom. Up, up, up. Apparently these stairs go on forever. But they can get us out of here, no matter running so hard. One speeding so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe the pure air again. Huh? Is Seven talking? Hey, Cho, can I ask you something? What's up? The door, the one with the 9 on it. Why did it open? Yeah. I'll fight was verified when it was on the red. The next doors were 8. It shouldn't have opened. That's unlike you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already. Huh? Because you're the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Bases? Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. How about base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? How about base 16? O to F. After 9 it starts at A and goes from A, B, C, D, etc. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. And so on. So what about it? You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? Or you go way past base 29 all the way to base 27. Base 27? Yeah. Well, the number of digits are the same. I guess you add enough digits. Okay, Zeph, blah blah. Okay, and what comes after that? Q. 26. What does that mean? There wasn't a 9 on the door. It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's been just put another way. Show that there's a 9 in the base 10, but a Q in base 27. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe it's just a short rest. No, I can't stop. I don't have time. Come on, legs. Can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a roof of a barrel. Run like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. like we're running along the back of a giant dragon. Finally! Phew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there. Alright. I'm gonna open it. Yeah. Yes. We're finally here. Please do. Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the one thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more than that, you're standing between me and the cane. You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. Put the hand on my shoulder. It was always. Give it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who've been kidnapped. We will escape from the gigantic. Distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. We have a huge thunderous roar that finally swept between the waves. Last cry echoed across the ocean, then it was gone. It's over, Roy whispered. Yeah, it was over. It's finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't at all. I'm sure of it. It wasn't the end. It's only the beginning. It was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Damn, that sun is bright. Barely see anything. Huh, gotta admit, it doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You gotta be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... Motherfucker. Look at that. We're in the middle of the fucking desert. This is a building in a desert. Mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time we're in a building queue. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever good to see you. I've never been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I hear something fall? Oh. Right, our bracelets. So I never really got a good look at the inner side of one of those. Let's see what's inside you. This little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing even looked like a detonator. Never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Cane. Jumpy. Guess I must be pretty crazy about that girl. I think I'm hearing your voice and the wind. Well, that was 999, 9 doors, 9 persons, 9 hours, or something like that. I think I got that wrong, but whatever. That was that. And, yeah. It's really good. As you probably watched. I'm digging this guitar that's in the background, by the way. I didn't even notice it. I like a creepy eye right there, man. Look at that. Man, yeah, I don't know. These are really short credits. I just noticed. I was kind of, Director, that guy. I can't say that. And... Oh. Are you okay? Oh, come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah. You don't look okay. This is before the end of the elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. Thought about it for a minute first. I'm sorry, that's funny. Well, let's see. Looks like you kissed the toad and got warts, but then they kept growing and growing and growing. What does that even mean? Shell grinned and ow, 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 ow. See, I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 6th grade. But you can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's just crazy. Yeah, but I can't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? Way to do something. Look at the Nevada Desert go past. SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it's nice someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the extra and gas in the tank. Almost like he was a president, Anyway, we jumped in, and here we are, screaming across the desert. I was over there in the passenger seat. Taken 7 are all squeezed in the back seat here. So I can't believe we let her drive. Woohoo! This is so fun! It's so awesome. Driving is great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit. Hey Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even little and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it. Can't help it I'm big, alright? Now shuck it up. Why don't you drive, Seven? I'm a cop. Ain't gonna break the law. He's now an international license. Yeah, you could have just sat in the passenger seat. Oh hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. Car Santa and six are in should be somewhere on the road ahead of us. Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it. We gotta hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing. Oh shit. God damn it, she didn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go that fast. Sure throwing out a lot of dust. A couple hours we ran into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes in the back of the wet hills, rinsing a kitten in gasoline. When we saw what they were doing, Johnny ran up to them furious. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kit and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me. Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All I found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with his face covered in big swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me? I asked him. I stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth for a tooth that fell out. Yeah, I guess I coulda. Then why didn't you? I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good. Because of what they were doing to the kitty? Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind the murders in our first semester, remember? Oh, you mean the bunnies? Yeah, the bunnies. He took some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. Yes, we were at elementary school I was from, so I told him. And they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbit. I'm gonna forgive him for that. So, yeah, there's still some stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know anything more than I do. Like Ace. I mean, I supposed to say Shintaro Hanku, but why did he create the Nani project? Anybody? Any ideas? Why don't you ask him yourself? Guess I could. He's still in the trunk, I assume. Yeah, he is. So tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Well, might as well have a little chat with this old man. The eyes just look empty, no emotion. Like he's just given up. One of you even cares what happens to him. anymore. Are you listening to us? Hey, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, old bastard. Leave that tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. Please look at me when you talk, man. Only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. Thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphine field set, perhaps I could see the faces. Appearing in people's minds, you could understand how they're processing and the expressions of others. That's it? As you want me to put it simply. You're looking for a more philosophical answer, so please apply that as well. See, the human collective consciousness... I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Alright, so what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you? Well, somebody's a little nosy. My next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This one's for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? Well, see, 9 years ago after I escaped from the Titanic, they going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. But in the clips of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Titanic. Let's find out that Gordon and Alice. You're not really answering my question. There really a girl who couldn't melt the temperature? I think Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? That doesn't exist. 9 years ago I found Alice's skeleton around the library in the bottom deck. There's nothing in it but the root of a particular plant. Research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandrora and the Solanceae. As they would extract a particular alkaloid from it. They use that extract to plate Silverell. Creation was a tremendous bone to my firm and we grew rapidly. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on. Here's some of my questions to wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Here, this is for you. What's this? This is a for you doll. His name is Chappelle. Jimmy pulled out his pocket and shoved it towards me. His hand was a doll made of yarn falling to fit in his palm. Chip, are you sure it's a for you doll? Huh? Yeah, the lady said so. It means it's for you, right? Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll? What? That's a... Oh man. Well, it looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you should know what a voodoo doll is used for, right? Yeah, I guess calling it Chappelle isn't a very good idea then. Why are you reading this anyway? This seems really sudden. You know, after June, we're not gonna see each other much. I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought okay, well, how about you go to June then? Okay. So I wanted to give you this. You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yeah. Yes, I head of tribe. It's the tribal tribe. So I give it me. So we always together. Oh, Jumpy. Something bad happened, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take. He took my hand and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said 5 words. I'll never forget you either. Sky was a beautiful crimson as it melted toward the horizon. Left school and rays of sunlight stretched down across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, both playing the ward life of the evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and a king. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator in Gigantic. She's alive now as June. But how? Was it because I taped into the morphogenic field and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then I don't make sense of what Seven remembers. Seven makes sense. Snake makes sense, he's blind. You couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, they said she was sure she saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of first historical agency? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was it that you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. You couldn't. Hey, look over there. There's somebody next to the road. Huh? What? Hmm? What? The renegade is none of sun run down her head. This is a random ripper with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb out. Not very long did Spell realize who she was. End. Well, yeah, that was 999. For whatever you take that for, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah, so I guess I will, see you guys in the next, game I do. Yeah. So, until then.